Tuesday, March 7th, 2023. Parx Racing today. Going to be covering every single race. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Today's show, live open chat for our daily show. As always, today we are at Parx. 11 races today, 3 stakes races, post time. 12:40 p.m. Eastern time. They've moved the post time back from 11:55 a.m. I guess Parx is celebrating daylight savings time early this week with the increasing daylight. So they moved it, they pushed it back a little bit, but it's all good. 11 races today, 3 stakes races. I've been through the card. I always go through the card in advance and then looked at it again after the scratches. We got the scratches down below. I got some good news. It looks like I found thanks to Nation 71 on Twitter, suggested he had a site that they said shows the Parx races. So for those of you, we'll see if it works. I have the link if anyone needs it, and I'll check it out. It looks like we have a stream that covers OTB HD, it's called. So if you want to look it up yourself, it looks like they cover 4 different tracks, one of them being Parx. I see some of you are here already, and I'm actually started a couple minutes early, and let's see what everybody has to say. John Fabi headed to Parx. Good luck today, Clockers. You're heading over to Parx? That is wild. Okay, John, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. Austin, a tough card today. Yes. I think the toughest race of all is the 10th. I think the 10th is a doozy. We got some excellent races. A few of them stand out as tough races. Even the first has a little toughness to it, but it should be challenging. We should get some decent payouts. That first race is really bad. I can't believe I'm going to use 7-year-old maiden making 10th start today in multi-race exotics. I have 4 of them in that race. I actually landed on 8. I have a question mark number 3, 2 and 4. I also like a bit. We're going to talk about them in a little bit. Let's see. Jordan Jose Asuna. I don't understand. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anyone can translate for Jordan, let's win some money today, Jordan. Las Carreras de Parx Racing Day. Oi. Okay. If anyone can translate, please do. Let me check for a second since we're just getting started. Let me check that stream that I came up with, that I was given today. See if it actually works. I don't see anything showing here. I see Mahoning. Let me just try this. OTB High D. What is this? TV HD. I don't know. Here's the stream site. So if anyone can check it and see if it's showing anything. There it is. All right. I was given this site, and you know what? They are going to have Parx, it looks like. So if anybody needs the video, it looks like this channel shows Parx and other tracks today, thanks to Nation 71 on Twitter. Who else? W.A. DePonte, ready for another money-making day. Baby needs new shoes. Hey, DePonte. Yeah, let's make it happen today. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Awesome. Beware the ancient maiden. Irene, it looks like there's no early pick 5 today. Only a late pick 5? Really? I'm showing a pick 5 available. Pick 5? Is that an option? Yeah, I'm seeing an early pick 5, Irene. Good to see you. Only a late pick 5. Good luck today, Irene. A pleasure as always. Boris the Blade, good afternoon, coach and all. I wish you a winning day. Thanks, Boris. Same to you. Excellent. Boris is in the house. Good luck today, Boris. And there again, it looks like that's the stream for Parx. Let's check. I think Parx shows up. Last I checked, it showed up on the lower left screen. Si bueno. If anyone can translate this, hey, Kay Verth, good luck today. If you're looking for video here, by any chance, or if somebody can translate, it looks like you can see the races from this site. Thanks for joining us. Boris, hope we all end up winners playing from work today. All right. Doubling your income at the track or more. Good luck, Boddick. Great to see you. Yeah, I've been through this card. It looks like there's some excellent opportunities out there. We got some really strong horses. We got 3 stakes races today. We got some really fast ones in the 8th. Freaky Frank Booth. Hey, all my DD race 4-5, our awesome pal, and Cecilia Mike. All right, that name sounds very familiar, Cecilia Mike. We'll take a look at those entries when we get to it. Thanks for sharing this, Frank. Good luck today. What do we got, Grandma? That's all my Spanish. Okay. Ganar means win. Yeah, Ganar. All right, let's take a quick look. We got, let's see, 15. Let's take a look at some of the trainers over here. You may want to take out your pen, have a pen ready, whether you hear some notes, you hear some angles that we talk about in the handicapping or from what somebody shares here. We always have open chat for our daily live shows. We have a lot of players that are very knowledgeable, and from beginners to experts or winning players. And you know who they are if you've been watching, and you'll see who they are if you're watching for the first time. But you have your pen ready to take some notes. If you hear something or if you spot something or if you want to weigh in, by all means. But we're going to take a look at some of the leading trainers here. You want to know who's hot and who's not. And Ness is now, as per usual, he's nosed above 20% finally, which is low for Jamie Ness. He's usually in the 26 or above 25%. So this could be considered an off meet for him. But it's so far, looks like the starting date of the meet was January 2nd. And for you coffee lovers, today's coffee is Lavazza. Now, this is the Italian coffee. This family, the Lavazza family, has dedicated their lives to creating coffee perfection since 1895. That's over 125 years, folks. And the name of this is Perfetto, which means perfect or perfection. It's a dark roast, dark and velvety. It is absolutely delicious. Lavazza. Italian coffee since 1895. Let's get that going right now. In our prescription coffee. Perfect. Thank you, Lavazza family. Okay, Jamie Ness leading, Scott Lake second. He's under 20%. But what about those trainers who are winning the really high percentages? Well, you have Michael Pino, 14 winners in only 47 races. So he's well over 20%. I mean, if 12 of 40 would be 30%, and he's 2 of 7 then. So he's just knocking on the door of 30%. So always keep an eye on Michael Pino. He's a magician there as far as winning percentages go. And also John Service. Look out for John Service. He has 10 winners out of 35. 10 winners out of 35. So he's over 25%. So keep an eye on John Service. So don't believe that it just goes through Ness and Lake because they have the most wins. There are others that are winning at a much higher clip. So keep an eye on those. Give an example. Scott Lake and Michael Pino are tied for second in this standings with 14 wins. But Lake has 14 wins out of 84 mounts, and Pino has 14 wins out of only 47. So much higher percentage. And another one to watch for is Robert Reed Jr., 10 wins out of 30. He's winning 33%, Robert Reed Jr., 18 and 15, 10 first and 5 seconds out of 30 mounts. So he's first, second in half of his races. So Reed Jr. So watch out for those trainers. You see, I'm jotting them down again on the side here. And I'll get this guy, Alfredo Velasquez, 9 winners out of 22 mounts. Alfredo. So if you see Alfredo out there, let those antennas go up. 9 out of 22. And Daniel Velasquez, he has 9 wins out of 35. So keep an eye out for Daniel Velasquez as well. The 2 Velasquez's, he was winning over 25%. Kathleen DeMasi, 9 winners out of 31. So what I'm getting here, what I'm getting at here are there are some trainers out there that are really winning at outrageous clips. And it just doesn't go through Ness and Lake. There are others out there that are really spotting them. Kathleen DeMasi, 9 out of 31. Michael Moore, 9 out of 27. He's 33%. Okay, so keep some of these trainers in mind. Daniel Velasquez, Alfredo and Daniel Velasquez, Moore, of course. DeMasi, she won the nightcap, the final race of the day yesterday. So just keep an eye on some of these trainers out there. If you want a link to those trainers to look at them yourself, what I'm going to do here is just close this off for a second. I'll put the trainers. You might want to open up another tab here with these, to have that on the side so you could look at it, consult with these trainer leaders during the races if you don't have a pen. All right. And here we have Tony Vasilino, Parx, 2, 3, 4, 8. Those are the 4 I have. I actually have 8 that I like best. 3, I have a question mark next to it. I'm going to be talking about them in a few seconds. And we'll go from there. And Frank, great stakes races. Yeah, Ken Carmouche riding Sweet Wilhelmina. All right. Yeah, we got some excellent races. We're getting stakes races. We had 4 stakes races here at Parx yesterday, and we have 3 today. And yeah, I love Lavazza. Yeah, it's tremendous coffee. Really is. Usually goes for $9.99. I got it on sale for $6.99 for a bag. Who else? Jay, 9, 0 for 29. Really bad race. Yeah, we got the better races coming up, Jay. Oh, I guess you saw this card, 3 stakes today. Good luck today, Jay. Frank and Michael Pino is the brother of Mario Pino. They're from Willington. All right. And the late pick 5, Jay, thanks for this info. Irene, you may want to have an eye on this one. The late pick 5 has a mandatory payout, $240,000 carryover. Irene did hit a pick 5 at Fairgrounds last week. So I think Irene will find that interesting. And here we got 9 minutes to post. Let's cover this one and open it up here. 12:31 now. All right. Yeah, they sneak up quick, these races. And 6 furlongs, no scratches. Maiden claim 10K, purse 21,000 for maiden. Fillies and mares 3 and up. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 126 pounds. Who's been winning these types of races? The early speed, 39%. The rest of them, early pressers, closers, all between 18 and 22%. But there are a couple of early speeds, and with number 2 being one of them, Bet on Drama. I actually landed on number 8. I think has a big early speed edge. So I'm curious to see what it's going to do. I mean, the numbers, it did its good running on Tapeta, and it really appled up at Gulfstream Park on October, last seen in October at 12.5. So it is dropping in class today. And you get the low percentage trainer, Hogan Jr., 6%, and Luis Ocasio, the jockey, 9% here at Parx during this meet. So we got something to be desired there, but what this one does have is speed, and luckily the trainer is not riding this one. Hopefully this horse or this filly can do the damage on her own and just run off and high. But as far as the best numbers go, now none of the others really have hardly any speed at all, which is especially for this type of race. I'm seeing opening quarters over 20, very slow opening quarters for sprinters. I mean, the only problem with two is when it runs a race like this, it usually falls way back. It doesn't double them up. Last race it finished third, and by its running style, it looks like it's moving forward. And at least three of the last four races somewhat fit. So I think you got to use this two in here. Bet on drama. 22%. Flores Cobra, the trainer, who's 20% here and gets Laprida up, and the two together at 22%. The other one I looked at, I was a little. I see three usually likes to go longer. Charlie's Wild Angel carrying high weight, and Bet on Drama carrying 126 as well. It seems to be it's on the improve right now. But I think this one likes it longer. If it likes it at all. I mean, this is a very, very. It's hard to like any of these entries in here. What I will do is I'll take a look at the Angel of the Galaxy. At least has a little bit of speed, just in case the others don't get it done. It's been trying now a bunch of times. Has a pair of third place finishes. 5 and 6 out of the same trainer. Personally, I see this as a pass race. Number 6 is getting some Lasix, and is getting some Lasix for Padilla Preciado, who's 13% at Parx. Wrangle the jockey, 6% here. But the 7 is a little interesting. At least it's a 3-year-old, and it's getting spotted a lot of weight. So I'm actually adding this one to the meet with the apprentice jockey, who's, I guess he's an apprentice because comes in at 113 pounds, Aztec Queen. I kind of like 7 a little bit to do something, but 8 I have to figure is going to show the way. Let's take a look at the odds here. 8's not really taking any money. 7 is down to 5-2 with the weight break. 2 Bet on Drama. It's hard to like any of these in here. I think 4 gets hurt by 8's early speed. I just see with this weight break, and the odds, I won't go crazy here. I just will take a brief look at the second race, which has a couple of scratches. First couple of races, man. I'm checking 2. I know it's an early speed type, Bet on Drama. I don't think this one is going to get the lead today. And the way it's been going, I'm going to look to beat it. I know that's asking a lot here. 0 for 18. We're going to try and get it done with one of the other speeds. 0 for 20. These are so many. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, we'll try it this way. We'll go light. All right, let's go here. All right, we'll look to get it done this way. We'll go small. Good luck, 7-8 over 4-6-7-8. We'll go light early. And there's 1 minute to post here. We'll take the 0 for 29 race as a show bet. Jay. Truth Seeker at 15-1. You know what? I didn't get my bet in yet. And what I'm actually going to do here is pass on this race. But I like that Truth Seeker there underneath there. We see how many minutes to post. I'll put in a small play. Let's see. Race 1. No bet. Number 8 to show. I think that one has enough speed that it should hang on. I don't like what I'm seeing here in this race, so I actually didn't put any money on it. There are better races down the card than to try and squeeze something out of these horrendous horses. But Jay, I will say you do that 9 actually, if it runs its best race, has some win opportunity. Actually has a win opportunity. It did run, if it runs back to its race 4 back where it finished second. I know the trainer is horrendous with the jockey. Brendan Wilson teamed with Adam Bowman. They only win 1% out of 180 races. They give you a brutal race here, and it's going to have to come out of the clouds. But I do think 8 has some speed, and see, number 7 goes underweight. 7 is a good bet for underweight, and at least it's only tried 3 times. It's getting spotted a lot of weight. And see, Charles, so only 3 horse makes any sense. 6, 7, 8. Good luck, Charles. Richard. Hey, good morning, Richard. Oh, wait, afternoon. 7 over 2, 4, 3. Good luck, Ricardo. Vivek, tell us your last selections. Please don't confuse. Vivek, number 3, please. Number 8, Vivek. Number 8 to show. I don't have a bet here. Good luck. All horse racing all the time. Initially, I was on 7-8, but I didn't put the winning play in. Who else? 1, 7, 8. Wow, what a bad race. Box 2, 3, 7 and 2, 7, 8. I like that. I think the 8 is going to run pretty. It has a big speed edge on these. Vivek, we have to bet here on what's up. Oh, really? Good luck, Vivek. Austin, early pick 4, 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, the 2. What I didn't like about the 2 is that it just seems to follow up a good race with a bad race, and it's part of the speed, and it's the slowest really early of the speed. Pass race for maybe next one also. Yeah, here's what I landed on eventually. I have no bet in. If I was going to play around a little bit, a little something on the 8 to show. It has such a big speed edge, and we'll see if it shows that speed today. All right. And the bet that I didn't put in was a 7-8 exacta. Juez Iglesias, 4 across the board. 4's not showing any speed. 1, good luck, Tony Vasilino. Good luck, Jose. And Austin, 1 horse, race 1. Now, the problem with the 8 is he pitched 10th the last time. He did his best running on Tapeta. Now the others are closing in. And it looks like the cheapest of speed, folks. Folding up just again here. Thank heaven we passed on this race. And the 6 is going, folks, at a nice price. Now, where's the 7? The 6, last I saw, was a big price. And he's getting run down by the chalk. Or is he? No, he's not. Wow. I'll tell you what. At 6, everyone was betting on the one with the weight, and the 6 did come down to 7-1. So we didn't get it done. 8 did show the speed. Now you see why I didn't bet this race. This is why I got out of this. Don't be afraid to pass on a race. And Broderick, again, pass race for maybe next one also. Next one is another one. There's 4 of them, really, that it's a wide open race. And who do we got here? Rich Lane. Hey, Rich. How's it going today? Good to see you. Good afternoon, Coach Al. Passing race 1. I've passed. Broderick passed. You've passed. And now that's a sign of a disciplined player. Those of you out here who passed on this race, you saw it for the garbage opportunity that it was. And the board really didn't tell the story in this race. And it couldn't. You had 0 for 20, 0 for 29 was one entry. It might as well take out a dartboard for that race. So great job there on race 1. Vinod, results, please. Now, I wanted here, Vinod. Now, I'm going to give you something here. Let's see if we could see this. Vinod, here you go. You have an opportunity now to see these races right here, to see your results. The video is right here, folks. If anyone needs it, good luck today, Vinod. So those of you who need results, if you need video or at least results, you just go to this link. I have it lit up, but you can click on it right here in chat. And Nation 71, I believe, is their name, gave me that link on Twitter today. If you don't have video, Anand right there. TVG OTB on YouTube. Yes. Result. Hey, Arnaud. Good luck today. Results right here. You can get your results and your video right here, but it was posted. Thanks to Print Hive. Thanks, Print Hive. Good to see you today. How's it going? 623. Perfect. So you get the 7-1 on top there. Vinod, thanks, Coach. My pleasure, Vinod. Thanks for joining us today. Who else? See, 2 phones, one on Coach, one on the races. You got it, Anand. Glad you could. Glad you saw. You got it. And I thank this Nation 71 because it's because of him that I got it. So I'm just passing it along. And if anyone needs PPs, there's PPs in the description area, free Brisnet PPs as well. Okay. Ricardo. Okay, Ricardo. Who else? Bougie. Hey, Bougie. Kazuro, the Philadelphia report. Welcome, Bougie. Good luck today. Rax, good evening. Hey, Rax. Glad you could join us today. Go get them. Let's make some money. Good luck today. Let's see. Let's check in. I'm going back to look for the winners here. Ricardo, let's see how the favorites do in the first race, and we shall know the. Well, the 3 did get in there, and I'll tell you what. The show prices were horrible. The 8 did show the speed. That's why I passed. I just couldn't make heads or tails out of it, and somehow I felt that something fishy was going to happen here. And it was a nice exacta for the 6 too. 49.80 because the 6 won and paid 17.80, and the 2 went off at 3-2 and finished second, and the 3 got bet down to 4-1, which was another one that had numbers that fit this. But even Jay brought up the 9 earlier. It was 0 for 29 for a show play, and it did have a race that fit the bill to possibly hit the board if it ran its best effort, and it actually had an outside chance to win if you're going purely by the races and how fast it's run over its illustrious 29 race career. And it went off at 61-1. Where did it finish? 7 finished 4th. But I'm going back to see who got this done here. Let's see. I'm looking for some exactas in here. And we got Constantinos. Do we know wins and losses? Well, the last race, Constantinos, was a maiden race. None of them had any wins, but they all had a ton of losses. And good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Trust the Prophets. I see Trust the Prophets joined us here. Hi, Trust the Prophets. Thank you. Good luck today, too. I'm just seeing this now. We've had a lot of messages, and we've been handicapping. And what was your opinion of the 3 here? I thought I did well. Good. I guess you saw I was talking about the 3 during the course of the analysis. Trust the Prophets, and I thought it had good numbers. I thought it's some competitive numbers, and I thought it was moving forward. I didn't like it to win. I didn't like it at the distance. I think it would have liked it longer, and it turned out all of them were so horrible, equally horrible, that the 3 did sneak into 3rd place. Good luck today, Trust the Prophets. Thanks for joining us. Let's have an early strike on 9, Rax. Let's see. Jose, I did mention that I had the same trainer there that for the 6 and 7. I was going to use the 6, but I was going to use it to place, but I wound up paying no, and it's a solid trainer too. But and I think they fooled us. They put the weak jockey on the 7. I guess everyone got caught up with the weights, and I would have too. I would have had the 6 for second, but I didn't bet. Yeah, but thanks for sharing that info with us, Jose. Let's get it done here. 2, okay, Joe, Josmar, Jose. Could play larger in the pick 4. Now, Austin is alive in the pick 4 here. Austin, king of the pick 4 here. And we've seen it so many times on the show before. And he's alive with multiple choices in his legs. So you may want to follow some of Austin. If you're interested in Austin's Pick 4 journey, he gets it done here in the first leg, and which is a great price for the first horse, for the first winning the first leg. You get rid of all those chalks. So already Austin is in line for something good here. So good luck, Austin. And there he is. 6 was the 6th choice. Deepak, second race tips. We're going to talk about that right now, Deepak. Looks like the outside draws today. It's a little early, but we'll know more after a few more races. Josmar and hello. Ilker Akar. Hello. Hi, Ilker. Good luck today. What do you think race 4, Peak of Chick? I will get to that, Ilker, in just a bit. But what I'm going to do first is talk a little bit about this race. Race 4, Pick of Chick. And race 4, it looks like, to me, it has the early speed, and I think that's the one that I have that one as the one to likely win the race. All right. But I think there's some others in there that could contend as well. Love on Fire, number 3, looks a little interesting. But Pick of Chick, that's my top choice in race 4. We'll talk more about it, Ikar, when we get to it. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. All right, Tony Vasilino, race 2, 789 exact the box. And Frank likes Awesome Pal. Okay, let's go to this one now. Race number 2. For those of you joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, with our daily live show covering all of the races, open chat from the very first race right through the card until the final race, which is after 5. It'll probably be around 5:30 today. So we got a big day at Parx. 3 stakes races. So fasten your seatbelts. Let's get ready I'm here to give you winners today. Let's make some money. Let's get it done. We have open chat too with a lot of excellent players here who join the show regularly. A great crowd, terrific crowd. So let's take a look at race 2. 7 furlongs claimer, 5,000, purse 18,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since September 7th. Weight 124 pounds, non-winners of a race in a month allowed an extra 3 pounds. Weight makes a difference, folks. Gravity's involved. Remember that. Longer the race, the more of a difference in lengthage it makes. And if it didn't make a difference, they wouldn't have allowances like this, and they wouldn't charge you if you want a weight break, thousands of dollars sometimes for as little as a couple of pounds. It does make a difference. Look at that 7 last race. Didn't help it on the track, but they spotted this one a lot of weight. Okay, 7 furlongs. Numbers, we got some scratches, number 5 and 6, and this make this another race that is virtually unplayable as far as looking to make some money. I landed on number 2, Magnetron. But let's see where we go with this. Here we have another one, a big early speed edge, number 7, Forest Fire. Forest Fire, Magnetron, 7 furlongs. This is another race. Jeez, let's look at these entries here. Forest Fire looks like the speed, so we'll start by spinning it off that. But this one's going to have to go back to the races that ran last year. It hasn't been running. It's not running well as an 8-year-old. Last race stopped abruptly, 4th place. Sprinted clear, widened. Race before that, dueled inside, tired. Now they're bringing it back for Michelle Castillo, who's 8% out of 890 plus races. Jeremy Laprida, 16%, and Michelle and Jeremy, 11% together. I'm a little concerned about this 7 Age might have caught up with this one. It's really started to its tail off after running a couple of good races in late March, early April, and since then it just hasn't been the same. He hasn't been the same, and he's running as an 8-year-old now, and now he's been carrying 114 in the last two. We're going to the weight, and today carrying 121, so actually going up 7 pounds. So I don't think this horse is healthy. Forest Fire. So it is the speed, though. We're going to go down to number 2, Magnetron. Number 2, he goes back to sprinting, and I think this one likes it a little bit longer. Just has it has the best number. It's another 8-year-old for Bravo Estrada, the trainer, who is 14% at Parx. Abner Adorno up. I'm going back. I like some of the races in November and December. The race 2 back, flattened out a little bit, but these are no world beaters in here. Here, you're talking about $5,000 claimers. The other one I'm going down to is the 4. Now, and the 2 is dropping in class, and this trainer dropping in class is 21% out of 42 droppers, Bravo Estrada. And the 4 is also dropping from 10. That's 2's dropping from 7.5 down to 5,000, and 10 is dropping 2 classes for Martin Thomas, who's only a 5% trainer. The only thing I like about it is the race 2 back at this distance. So that's the claim to fame with that one. Forest Fire has the speed. I'm really concerned about Forest Fire's well-being, seeing these last races. What kind of money is Forest Fire taking? Open 7-2, now 5-1. And the last but not least that I liked is the 9. Yeah, I like the races 2-3 back from Harold Winner. Winner is 12% here. Gets Angel Castillo up, who's 16%. Stays at the level. What happened last race? Raced the top half behind, rallied for place. Tell you, inconsistent. At least, and this is a 6-year-old. All right, let's open it up. I'm thinking about what to do with these. And the board is wide open, folks. Board is wide open. People are on one that Wagon Boss. Let's open it up. I looked at Wagon Boss too, but I'm not going to pick them all. I'm not going to go nuts here, but I will have a play. I do believe 2 is a standout, and I like 9 a bit. And I don't know what to make of the 8. Forest Fire. Is this one going to collapse again? Let's maybe they're just laying low. I don't know what the hell they're doing with this one. I'm playing Southwell in UK, but my tip is a tentative vote for all right, good luck there in UK. Boris, thank you. Greetings from Turkey. Oh, greetings from New York, America here to Turkey. Welcome, Ilker. Let's make it happen here. Yosmar, race 2, number 9. 9 is number 9. Number 9 does have some solid. The races 2-3 back make the 9 very dangerous. The 2, though, if 2 runs his race, I mean, the 2 should be there. I think I hope he stays as high as 2-1. Race 2, Wagon Boss is the best by far, but he's 10 years old and sometimes looks at Forest Fire as only decent horse I see. Is Forest Fire is only decent horse I see. Forest Fire is the speed. Now, did they get a workout in for Forest Fire is the question. Did work out on Valentine's Day and race. Now look at it. It was up by 7 lengths at the second call last race and fell apart. We're seeing this. Reminds me of I think this one has cheap speed. I think this one it stays behind him. Now, if we want to go to Wagon Boss, it's another 10-year-old. This one hasn't won in ages. 370K earner. Now I'm going to go to Wagon Boss for a second here. Its last 3 races are just not there. I think what I do here is just take the 2 and move forward. You do have Scott Lake as the trainer. I think you take the 9. I just want to check the 4. Horrible trainer of the 4, but it has that race 2 back. I think you just take the 9 and the 2 and move forward, and 2-9, and double them up. Move forward in a multi-race play here. 9's the only one I think that has the consistency to advance. What's Maribel? 9 over 4, 7. Good luck, Maribel. Maribel is in the house. Good luck. I think the 9. My reason here to bet it is the race 4 back at the distance, and even the race 2 before that at 6. Race in Saratoga in August. I see back races there. You know, it sprinkles in some good ones here and there, but especially the ones in mid-October and late November. I think it has a chance. And it's an 8-year-old. Now, how old is the 9-year-old? No, the 6-year-old. 9 is, it's either 2-9. I believe 2-9 over 2-4-9. Let's get in my play. Race 2. What are the odds? We're not going crazy. 2-4 and 2-9. All right, race 2, exactas, 2-4 box, 2-9 box. We'll go light. I think it spins off the 2. If I had to pick just one, I'd pick the 2. If I had to pick 2, I'd add 2-9. If I wanted to box 3, I would box. I wouldn't go there because I don't know what the 8's going to do. So good luck here, Frank. So yeah, I'm talking about the back races. Jay spreading it out, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 4, 7. Have to play the 4 heavier, thinking 5 to the 7 and 10 to the 4. Good luck, Jay. Who else? Exacta box rack, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. See, brutally ugly race. I like 2, 7, 8, 9 to keep going in the pick 4. All right, Austin. Looks like you got some good ones there. I think it goes through two, but nine I like a bit. If I had to add one, I would add the four. The eight, we don't know what to expect. Mizzou, hey Mizzou, so take the longest shots. Terrible horses. Yeah, this is mostly a more or less a pass race for the most part. I went a little bit here, just a little bit, because I like the fact that the two seems to be the standout to me. But we'll see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Rich, 4, win place 4927, exacta, trying super. Good luck, Rich. 7, Wagon Boss. If Wagon Boss goes back to his running earlier, he's a contender, but the same thing could see. I mean, if 8 went back to its form from last year, I mean, it would be off to the races and gone. Hello from Atlantic City. Love it, Freaky Frank Booth. Love it, Atlantic City. I love racing. Monmouth, survival at the shore. Gotta love the Monmouth meet. That's a fun meet too. Racing at the Jersey Shore. How can you beat that? What a beautiful track Monmouth is. One of the most beautiful I've been to. I mean, you could eat off the floor. You got those beautiful tiles, everything sparkling, great family atmosphere, great paddock. Just love it. And they always have big field. Who else? Jose. I like exacta 4-9 race 2 Parx. Good luck, Jose. Only thing that concerns me about the 4 is that trainer a bit. Now I would use it. The race 2 backs fits. That trainer is 5% trainer. And the jockey, I don't know what to say, but you know what? The horse is fast enough based on the race 2 back. Good luck on that 4, Jose. 1999. Austin, I hope 2789 can get me through this slate. Come on, Austin. You got this. You got this, man. You got the 2 best horses in the race. Okay, let's see. Ford does all right after a bounce race. All right. Excellent point, Boddick. You got to watch those bounces. Be aware. And who do they go? I guess 8 should take the early lead, right? Look, 8 is not even showing the way this. Now the horse doesn't even get early leads anymore. Look at this. 8 gets bet down to 5-2. We didn't expect 2 to be out front early. And who is that on the outside? I guess Sailor again has taken a lot of money. And maybe they're riding 8 a little bit differently because 8 got bet all the way down to a very low price. You got how far to go? 7 furlongs. There's quite a bit to go, but I'll tell you what. Right now, 3 is looking like Secretariat at this track. Wagon Boss is starting to make a run, though. But I'll tell you what, this 3 is long gone, folks. Very easy victory for Sailor again. And we'll take a last look at number 3 there. You have to go back to May of last. If you go back to May of last year, that one was running very solid numbers, but has been absolutely dreadful since July of last year to the present. Now you did get a trainer change who was strong with a 20% jock. Now the trainer change with Haram Lee, when he first takes over, first race after the trainer change, get this, 26% first time when they joined the team. Now, the race 3 back was not as fast as the others in here, but it still was semi-ballpark. Now, they ran it. Now, that's the race 3 back. Now you go to the 20, then the following race was a rout, and the last race was horrible, 9th out of 16. Now they claimed it, and this trainer, whatever he does to these horses when he first gets them, Halim Lee does know they do know what they're doing because after they get the horse in their barn, they're winning 26%. Now, you may want to get a pen out for some of these stats with a 2.80 ROI. So the guy got it done here. If you're a jockey trainer, stats freak, or a stat, you use that. I mean, it worked like a charm in this race. Does it always work? Of course not, because the horse sometimes, at the end of the day, or whatever, I'm not crazy that end of the day stuff, but when it comes down to it, it boils down to the horse. But the jockey trainer, if you have a good trainer in your corner, it does make a difference. So, and this worked out for him. And what really surprised me about that last race is that Forest Fire got bet down to 5-2. What were they looking at? Who else? Let's see. I was on 2-4 and 2-9. Didn't happen. That was my first play, first live real play of the day. So thankfully, these first two races, you had these garbage horses, these cheap ones, unpredictable ones, and we saw it again. So sometimes, as Boddick had said earlier, that this really was more or less another pass race too. So, but we'll see somebody who had it here. Give some credit where due. Okay, I'm going back to congratulate all the happy winners here, and it looks like nobody was on 3, which is really. Now, I talked about the jockey trainer stuff, the percentages of the 3, and you might say, okay, that's an indicator. Uh, you can usually find an indicator. You could usually look back and say, now, what did I miss about this horse? What did I miss about this horse? Okay. You can look back and say, what did I miss about the horse? And you can usually find something about a positive quality about every horse in most races. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the races in the first place. So, yeah, we found the jockey trainer stats about this one. But there were some redeeming qualities about the 8. Now, what if 8 had won last race? What would we be going? And you didn't have the 8, all right? Now, I didn't like it because of its horrible form, but you can go back and you could say, well, the trainer, goes off at odds of 4-1 to less and wins 25% of the time, or it has those, look, it had those big races back early in the year, just like 3 had earlier in the year last year. I mean, if you go back to the races early in the year, I don't know why anyone jumped on Forest Fire, but Forest Fire is almost the number 8 is almost like the evil number 3 of last race. They have the same resume, horrible races lately. 3 was actually more horrible than the 8 and falling apart recently, but early races last year. So don't beat yourself up, but it doesn't look like anybody was really on the 8, 3, or nobody was going nuts with this race. The brutally ugly race. I like 2, 7, 8, 9 to keep going. Yeah, it looked like you had the better horses in there, Austin, but Justin did like the number 8. I just want to say hi to Justin. I think a lot of people wound up liking the 8. I wound up being in favor, Justin. Good luck today. Good to see you. Now wait a second here. Mizzou, who got second here in this race? Oh, 7. All right, almost, almost. You did have the 3 in there, Mizzou. Mizot. On speed number 3. Did you nail that, Rich? I thought 8 would be, 8, the reason, one of the other reasons, I saw that 3 did have some speed there, Rich, but what I didn't expect, what I didn't think Forest Fire was going to let it get away like that. That's crazy. I mean, if you want to box one with all. Gene, hiya, Gene. Good luck today. 7 should win. Close, close. Tech did get second. Good to see you. Good luck today, Anata. Who else? Jay, you should have been sending. I don't understand why you didn't send there. 2, Magnetron. Yeah, right. Well, Chandra Brehesh, bro, any live link, YouTube channel, any other link. I have one link for this here, and this should work. I see it right now. Here you go. I'm putting it right there, Chandra. This will show you the races. I just put it out there. Click on that. It'll open up. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. 7 across the board. All right, you got play show on that one, Tony Vasilino. All right, 2 with all. Gene, that did look, 2 looked good. I mean, it looked good, except on the track. Frank, 8 is fading like you predicted. You know what really gets me about the 8, Frank, is that it showed no speed at all. There's no reason. I think we would have had different results if that 8 had at least went to the front. Then the 3 wouldn't have had the race that it had. Who else? Trust the Profits. Who came in second? It was 7. Trust the Profits. Gene, there's no reason for 3 winning, but he won. It was early. They're cheap horses. No, there really wasn't. 8 let him get away. That's what I see happen there. And it looked like the others just didn't show up. I don't know why 8 showed no speed, but both the 8 and the 3 were in horrible, especially the 3 was in horrendous form. But it did have a trainer that does well early, but still, the horse is so bad that who the heck knows? That we got better races ahead. We have 3 stakes races down the card today on a Tuesday. Can you believe that? So we got some good races and some entertaining races. I think the 8th race is going to be a lot of fun. Who else? Egads. Yeah, Austin. Rich, I had 3 as a long shot, but was a great job, Rich. Rich Lane did have the 3, and I saw you did mention 3 earlier with the lone speed, Rich. I showed that. So it looks like Rich is the only one that had him here in this race. Great job, Rich. Who else? I had 3. Looking at equivalent. Now, of course, I'm just naming the people that mentioned having them before the race. Otherwise, sometimes we have players that say they won after the race. Oh, I had the horse. I won. I won hundreds of dollars, or I won $1,000. Who else? Now we move on to race number 3. We have 12 minutes to post. Now, in race number 3, let's talk about it. 3, 6.5 furlongs, maiden, 50K, purse 50,000 for registered bred maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. Weight 121 pounds. If race should run within 5 or less starters, purse will be reduced to 5,000. All right, so we have another 6.5 furlong race here. And we do have one scratch, number 1. One scratch, number 1, who was really the standout. And this looks like maybe this is one you want to look past again. And where we want to look past again, because it's just you got the small field. There are just much better races ahead here. And once you get the 1 out of there, where was the lone speed on 3? Well, when the 1 didn't go, but before we go too deep, we're not gonna go nuts with that. But I will tell you this, Gene. Okay, from my pace charts here, I mean, there were others that were even faster than the 3 that didn't go at all. If you want, if you look at that, if you look at the breakdown, but 8 was the speed there. And if 8 doesn't go, that leaves it open for the 3 is the most likely to be up there. But as far as other speeds in that race, if they sent the 1 might have showed could have showed some speed. And there were others in there that have flashed some speed in the past. But you just chalk that up to a race that's probably better off being passed. And we got better races ahead. You get cheap horses like that, it becomes unpredictable. And the 8 actually wound up. He had such a big early speed edge that he wound up being 5-2 and didn't even show any speed at all. Why he didn't send him, we'll never know. But better races ahead. Leloy, good luck today. Good to see you. Now we got 9 minutes to post. How does this shape up? There's 42 races of this nature going back to January 2nd at 6.5 furlongs. Early speed is winning 45%, 31 early pressers. So 76% of these races are being won by the speed. I think Bionic Cat suddenly becomes a player with the scratch of the 1. Map of My Life now gets a little recognition with this scratch, and it's only 6.5 furlongs. But we're going to talk a little bit more about these two right here, right now, and then we're going to open it up. So Ice is out of there. Four has run second already. He's out of Scott Lake, 17% trainer, 14% here. Bruno Barber Girl was running better last year, especially in the summer months, late July, mid-August. At that time, this one was in its heyday with a couple of second place finishes at 5.5 furlongs. And it had been moving forward. And then somewhere right around that point, it backed up, and it's been staying at the same sort of levels since. Now, it did run at this distance last time, 6.5. Finished second, 9 back. Do you really trust this one? You got the connections. You got Lake. Lake and Abner Adorno, 13% together. We're going to go down to number 7 for a second. Bionic Cat. Now, this one gets claimed, comes away from Michael Pino last race. Gets claimed for $25K by Hugo Padilla. Puts a really shaky jockey up. I mean, this one is the speed of those who have run. And I got to expect better from Bionic Cat than the last time. Hasn't worked. It hasn't worked since the claim. Trainer, just about. Hugo Padilla, nothing really to show of this guy. 1 win out of 10 tries here at Parx. 1 win out of 11 races total. What do you think of this one? All you got is that speed to go by. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. Bionic Cat is still sitting at 10-1. Bruno Barber Girl, 4-1. I think my Map of Life is the other one that shows some speed. We still have 6 minutes to post. And 5 does get Lasix. What do you make out of number 6, right? This is another one of these races. 2 furlong race. Came in 9th. Always outrun. Why would they enter it in a race of that distance? Maybe because it has speed and it just didn't show it. X factor, total X factor. As far as the 4 is a closing type. Closers have been winning about 14% of this race. These races, it's 0 for 10. I think it likes second better. I'd be more inclined to take a shot with 5, Map of Life getting Lasix. 7, Bionic Cat. I like 7 Bionic Cat with the speed. I like Map of Life's race 2 back, which was, I know, was at maiden claiming level. Robert Moscow, 22% with jockey Silvestre Gonzalez. I'm more inclined to go with 2 than the 4 with Lupe Guerrero as the trainer. Now, we talked about some of these trainers. Let me bring these up for you again just for a second. Those of you interested, I like to keep everybody informed. And we look at Lupe, 7 for 35 here, is winning at just over 20%, just down a little bit past the midway point on the grid there. Lupe, you see 7 for 35 here. So I like that. So I'm more inclined to use 2 than 4. At 257 box here. We'll try and get the Lake out of there. I think 7 Bionic Cat and 5 and 7 are the speeds. And the 2, we'll talk about the 2's running style there, is an early to pressing type. So all 3 fit the bill. There's types that are dominating this type of race. Now, I know the 4 did beat 2 by a little bit last time, by a length and a half. But I see 2 as on the improve. And I prefer the trainer here. Definitely prefer the trainer. If you going against Scott Lake, Lupe Guerrero is one of the ones. I think Lupe just got his 2000th win recently, and this one has 2 seconds and others as well. So, and again, the type that have been winning this race, early pressers and speed types are winning this type of race 76% of the time. So we got all three. So we're going to go race 2, 3, exacta box. Totally relaxed with this pick. 2, 5, 7. All right, let's get it done here. All righty. And we got 1 minute to post. There's my play. Let's see who everybody else has here. AC is in the house. How's it going, AC? Hope you're well. Wish you luck today. And cheers to all. Thank you, AC. Good luck today. Great to see you. 2, 5, 7 box. 5 and 7, the speeds. Bionic Cat. For you cat horse players out there, here's the microphone. Going to be getting a microphone arm to improve the sound. Number 7, Bionic Cat. Number 7, Bionic Cat. Do I like Bionic Cat best? It's hard to say. I think Bionic Cat is the speed this race, but I think 5 is going to show some improvement, is getting Lasix. And 2, with Lupe, the trainer, early to pressing type, should save some ground inside. I think this is a tough race. I'm not on the 4. If it beats me, it beats me. I like my selections. I have a reason for all of them, and I've given them out. Jose, true, 9th and 9th over 30 and 16 lengths, and now he wins easily. Yeah, that last cheap race, Jose. Just throw that one out. Let's see. Now he wins extremely easily. Very, very strange. And what was with that 8 again, Jose? No speed. Coach, I had an early strike on 5. I got 7-2. Now I see 28-10. 5 is that at 28. All right, Rax. So you're getting a good price there. And 5 is now down to 5-2. And look at 5. The 5 is a gray horse. How can you lose in this race, right? You got number 7. You got Bionic Cat. You got the cat horse. You got number 5, the gray horse. Come on. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Let's see. Bruno the Blade. Boris the Blade. Bruno. Let's see. 50K is a nice purse. You'd think they get better horses. I was wondering about that too, Frank. Who else? Juan, Ola, good afternoon, Juan Arias. Good luck today. Ricardo, forwards runner-up last time at Parx. I saw that, Ricardo. I am not going with the closer here. The 4 is good. I think the 4 was running great in the middle of the summer last year, and for some reason it's been moving back a little bit. And let's see what happens, though. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm not going to pick them all. I think the 2, 5, and 7 have better upside, but the 4 has run a couple of faster races than the others. You're going to have to come up late. Maribel, 4 to win. Good luck, Maribel. Austin, playing the 5-horse win place here. 4 starting. Pick 4 starting race 4. 2, 4, 9. Okay. Good luck, Austin. Bruno Barber Girl will never go off at 4 to 1, coach. It's going off a clear faith. I never said it should be 4 to 1. Okay. Let's see. Who else? What is he anyway? He's 3 to 2 right now. Yeah, I knew he'd never go off it. He's been favored right since the beginning there, Boris. Who do you got here? This is 4 or 2. I think 5 or 6, 5 and 7 have an upside. 2 would be I think it goes between 2, 5, and 7. Good luck, Gene. Taking a 2 to 1 odds. All right, good luck, Boris. Mizat, 2, 4, 5. Boddick, 2, 5, 6, 2, 5, 7 box. Ross, pass. Yeah, all right, Ross. Good move. You don't feel comfortable? Great move. 2 takes the lead. I see it as difficult for him to lose. I see Bionic Cat taking the lead, the number 7. These are my picks. And Bionic Cat doesn't go to the front. What the hell's going on? Maybe they're saving something. But there goes Bionic Cat. And who else? Botic. Anthony. Hi, Anthony. Good luck today. Giacomo, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, Giacomo. Good to see you. Gene, 4, win place. Good luck, Gene. 2 and 7 to win. Good luck, Jay. This race is registered for PA Barrett's. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done. Number 5, Print Hive. 5 didn't show any speed either. Very surprised at the 5. And the 5 is why the 5 gets Lasix, had early speed, and shows none. Oh, brother. Another race is playing a little bit tricky. I got to think Lupe on the 2 is going to come through. It doesn't matter to me anymore. But some of you have 4. So, good luck who had the 4. Some of you have 2. Good luck on the 2. I think I give the 2 the edge if you go to the trainer. 2 has the better trainer out of the 2 entries. But the 4 is refusing to go away. And if 4 does lose, the jockey should have the police called on him or the FBI, because that would have been one of the hang jobs of the ages. I'm not sure who won here. I thought it was the 2, but I could be wrong. This is a head bob. Maybe we'll get a dead heat and everybody can be happy. Okay, let's see. This is tough to see. What do you think? Who got this? Right now, 2 has the edge. 2. Well, Lupe gets it done. Why no speed from the 5? I don't know. The 7 did show speed. 2 got it done. Let's see. Okay, Giacomo, exacta box, 2, 3, 4. Great job. And you got Giacomo, and you got the longer one down. Oh, 2 got bet down to 5 to 2. Wow, that really changed that board. Bionic Cat dead on the board. Amazing. 2 and 7 to win. Good, excellent job, Jay. 2 did get it done. The trainer. And who else? And we had Giacomo, of course, the exacta hit. What did this exacta pay? Now, that is the question. Now, I think it should pay half, 2, 4, $19. Not 4, 2 would have been 15. So that's a big, might as well be night and day, even though those amounts are fairly close, because some of you just had one of the 2. Okay. Botic. Oh. All right, you had the right one on top. Juan, good job. Good job, Juan. Number 2, Jose. Number 2 takes the lead. I see it as difficult for him to lose. There's no speed in this race. Excellent job, Jose. 2, 4, 5, Mizzou. 2, 4, 5, great job. This is 4, 2. Gene, tremendous job, Gene. See some of you with 4. That's as close as you can get to winning without winning there. Better races ahead. We move on to race number Fatih, DG. Good afternoon, my friend. How are you doing today? I don't understand. I'm not sure if you're looking for a video link, but good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anyone needs the video to watch these races, here it is. I had 2, 4, 5. Yes, I did give you the congratulations there, Mazout. Great job. What a finish. Yeah, that was one hell of a finish there. A great job on the two. I'm really surprised that the five didn't get involved. I expected earlier, it's a little bit more from the five, but it seems like one that's moving in the wrong direction after its first race. Okay, I'm going to be back. Let's see. Faith, Mike from Turkey. How are you? Hey, welcome, Turkey. I am good today. How's it going? Welcome from America, New York here, Turkey. Thanks for joining us. You're talking with Mazout here. Mazout just had the winner last race, 2-5, 2-4 there. Great job, Mazout. Okay, I will be right back. I got to heat up the coffee and make a pit stop. 3 races in, but 8 to go, including 3 stakes races. And the better races are here, folks. First 3 races were a little sketchy as far as the scratches and the talent level. Last race was better talent, but better races, much better races ahead. They usually get better as we go down the card at most tracks. If you're joining us, thanks for joining us today. And if you're enjoying the show or you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on the thumbs up button and the subscribe. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks everyone for joining us. And if you're just joining us, welcome. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, thank you. And thank you for all of you who have been here so far on the show. And this is a race that looks like we're up to race 4. This is a race, I think there's a pretty straightforward trifecta play, but let's take a look and let's see what the odds are on number 2, who's coming up really cheap. And then I'm going to catch up on who's participating here. 246, that trifecta was 1730 for 50 cents, and a $2 exacta would return $19. And 2 Peak of Chick is on the board at a very low price, and which is understandable. Let's catch up for a minute because we do have 11 minutes to post, and I want to greet those who are here. Okay. Now on to a real race. Yeah, Frank. Now they're getting better. Odds on the 2 drop but the win. Yeah, definitely, Frank. Odds drop on 2, but the win gets me up to 50 today. There you go. There you go. I'm down 10 today so far, Jay. But good job. You're not down and you're not even. You're actually a little ahead. So you've played for free so far. And all it takes is one. I've had a brutal start, but going to turn it around really like the 4 here, 249, 3, 1, 5, 4, 5, 7, all. And I do have the 3 I like best next race as well. But we'll talk about this race. Chayla, what race are you going for? Right now, we're up to number 4, Chayla. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. What number? Number 4, Chayla. Race number 4. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Juan, Ola. Hey, Ola, Juan. Good afternoon. Good afternoon from New York here in America. Good luck today, Juan. Thanks for joining us, Juan. Will Rogers. Okay, Angel. Will Rogers, anyone? Yeah, they're racing at Will Rogers today. If anyone has anything for Angel Mendoza, good afternoon and good luck today. Okay, now race number 4. Let's talk about it. Race number 4, 6 furlongs allowance race, a good race now. And we do have one scratch, number 7. It's allowance race per 60,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in 2020, 2022, 2023. Interesting. Weight 124 pounds, non-winners of a race since February 2nd, allowed 3. Now I know 2 it just exploded last race. Best career race is a 5-year-old. Is it really that simple? Now Hernandez is going to be riding this for the 6th time in a row. What exactly happened last race? It usually has early fractions. It's an early speed type. But last race did show fractions similar where it wired the field on October 17th. Actually ran faster early last time, back in October. But it really ran through the roof here last race. Now, the types that are winning this race, this is going to be a good race. Type that are winning this race are early speed types, 39%, and the 2 does look like the early speed, but there could be a surprise for second here. So let's talk about it. The other one, the one that can show some speed and is 9, Miss Pippa. Is that going to take something out of Peak of Chick? I mean, this one has done a couple of wire jobs, 3-4 back at Parx, but it's really not as fast. It showed early speed in the slop last time. I think we're going to get a speed duel here, and that's the only thing that concerns me a bit about 2. You get the jock. The jock, it says hot jock last 7 days, Gabriel Ramos. 10 races, 3 wins, a second and a third, but hasn't raced in months, in more than 2 months. But who else figures that could upset the apple cart as far as this race goes? And I'll tell you right now, I think 3 might be that one, and just lead with a I mean, 2 just ran so fast. It really is a bounce candidate when you get right down to it. But it has finished first, second in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 wins in 3 seconds. And when it loses close. I mean, second by a neck, second by a head. And it won one race by a nose. Three has multiple races. Now, it has that Flores Coba trainer who is 20% here, number 3, 20% at Parx, and gets Torres up, and together they're 17%, only 1 for 6 together, but Torres is 14% at Parx. And it did get beaten, finished 3rd in the same race as number 2. They come out of the same race on February 17th, but it did show a respectable race. And I'm going to throw out its prior race at a wrap distance and the race before that in the slop. And now if you go back to the races 4 or 5 back, and then the race in early July, this 9-year-old mare is a player in here. Love on Fire. And the other one I looked at a little bit is number 4. 4 does have that dangerous trainer, Lupe, the winning trainer of the number 2 last race, and did win its last race at 6 furlongs and has been moving forward. Now, it's been with Lupe for 3 starts. And its last race was a very solid race. Now, is he going to double up on that with that big jump forward? I don't know about that. I mean, you're asking a lot. It had never really run like that before, winning by 5 1/4. 5, 6, 7. Miss Pepina, 9. 2, 9. If one of them has a bad start, if 2 has a bad start, 9 might just run off and hide. All right. So I'm just looking at the board. I see 3 is you're getting a good price on 3 at 9 to 1. Cajun Cousin, Lupe, 7 to 1, which actually figures to be the second choice. Probables. 2, 4, 1160, 4, 2, 2340, 2, 9, 1980. I'm going to do a straight play here. I just want to check one more thing about the 3 before I mail it in on this. 3 is a closer. That's the one thing that concerns me. The 3 does have some races that fit. I just want to check 4. I mean, Miss Pepina, is she, what's she going to do? 3 for 7 at Parx. Before its last race in the slop, big early speed. Is this one going to get repelled? I just want to look at the trainer and jock of the 9, how they work together. Soto Martinez, 16% here and 16% with Gabriel Ramos up. And I want to check one more thing on the 4. 4 did run really big last race. And it has doubled up before. That's the fly in the ointment here. 2 for 4 at the distance. Here, does 4 run up and grab this? I think the speed duel changes things around here a little bit. I see a potential bounce candidate. Just want to check the odds on the 3. 4 over 2-3, exacta. Now, this is kind of a hedge play. Okay, so I got 4 over 2-3 and 2 over 3 exacta straight. I will come out on top here, no matter how this goes. But let's see what we have here. 3 looking strong. All right. Who do we got else here? Let's see. And 2 over 358. Exacta box. Good luck, Jay. 2 cents and 4-9 Triumph Express. Yeah, I'm either a 2-3 exacta or 4 or 4 over 2-3. I like the trainer, and I like that the 4 really doesn't need the lead. I have to think they're not going to send the 4. That would be suicide. Jay, great explanation. Yes, and Leloy, 4 Cajun cousin to place. 3 looking strong. Good luck, Ricardo. Good luck, Leloy. Shayla Hernandez, number 2. Good luck. 2 looks like the best one. If it repeats that last race, it's over. Number 2. I am with you, but putting 1 and 6 also, Gene. Good luck, Gene. Parx, 4. I like 9. If 2 doesn't break well, 9's gone. Number 2. Frank, good luck, Shayla. Frank, I'm hoping for Awesome Pal to come up with consecutive wins in my DD with Cecilia. Mike, all right. Number 6. Let's look at 6. I like to get to horse. I have a second to look at Awesome Pal. Awesome Pal did win last race. It does have it's slower than the others, okay, by the numbers, but it does come out off a victory for Solace, who is now Solace is the new trainer here. First race after the change, he wins 15%, and Solace with this dangerous Frankie Pennington, big jockey here, 23%. The 2 together are 22% together, so that should be interesting. See how that shakes out. And they're in the gate. Rich, boxing 2, 3, 4, 9. Exacta box 2, 3. Try and Suber. Good luck. Okay. 2 over 9, 3, and 3, 9 over 2. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. Now, I think that I like the 3 for second here. 4, Miss Pepina. 9 is the speed. Jose. Good luck, Jose. Austin, 2, 4, 9 for the pick 4. Good luck, Austin. I think you're good here. You look strong to me. Spencer could be coincident, but you look at the 9 after short layoffs in the past, he tends to not run well first back. I just think 2 is faster, but thanks for sharing that with us, Spencer. That's a very good point. And 9 doesn't go early. It's actually 4 going early. And 2 going to the front is expected. I'm surprised at 4 sending this way. I think that helps the cause for the 3, but we'll see. And 4 does have the trainer here, and 3 is going up front. Now 2-3 straight, I win that, stop the race. If not 2-3 straight, I have 4 over 2-3, and 4 is a gray horse. And they're starting to get some separation from the field. As they head around the turn, I think 4 has seen enough. Unless he decides to come back again. But this seems to be, we don't know. 5 is starting to come. 1 is coming late. One is coming late. Here we go, folks. 4 over 2-3 or 2-3 exacta straight. So 2-3, we do connect. It's not going to pay much of anything, folks. What did the 2-3 get bet down to? 4-5? 12-1. 2-3. All right. Okay, that's a 1480 exacta. And we did get it straight for a couple of bucks. And the other one, the lighter one, was $2, so 4. We made 1080. And that puts us up actually 80 cents for the day, but it's good to even things out. And there we had it. And let's see who else has it. So who else? For those of joining us late, today's coffee, Lavazza, the Italian coffee perfetto. That means perfect. Lavazza, the Lavazza family has dedicated their lives to creating coffee perfection since 1895. That's over 125 years, folks. Perfetto, that means perfect. Dark and velvety. It's tremendous. Lavazza coffee. All right, so we get the straight exacta play, 2-3. And we went for a lighter, a little bit of a hunch play in case the 9 didn't go at all. So when the 9 didn't go early, and that pretty much summed it up. The race was over at that point. And this was, why did they send the 4, Austin? I was asking that while they were watching. She tried to stalk and pounce. That's it. I was just going to go 2-3 alone and make that my only play. And I threw a little exacta in on 4 over 2-3 because I expected it to stalk. I expected 2-9 to be out front, and maybe that kills them both, and maybe it finishes 4-3. I'm surprised they sent 3 like they did. But I'm even more surprised about the sending of the 4. Okay, Rich does get the exacta in there. Okay. The 1 did sneak in there. What were the odds on the 1 last race? 30 to 1. Wow. 3, I'm surprised the odds went up on the 3. I mean, that looked pretty much like a clear second there. And you know what? I was debating on just going a 2-3. Listen to this one. I was debating on going a 2-3 straight, a trifecta straight, 2-3, and then spread underneath. And you know what? I wouldn't have used the 1 if I went that way, trying to get the trifecta done. So I was better off going with 2-3 and just do the exacta and leave it at that. Okay, who else? Austin completes the first leg of the pick 4. Excellent. And Spencer, great point. Could be coincidence, but if you look at 9 after the short layoffs in the past, he tends to not run well. And we will address this just for a second here because it's kind of interesting that 9 didn't go early. Short layoffs. He had a real short layoff in when is it? Late July, early August, and stepped back. Yeah, that one time they went short, and this was not that short of a layoff for the 9, though. I mean, this one had over a month. But I don't understand the speed there. I don't understand why they didn't send it, Spencer. Good luck today, and thanks for sharing that. But when it did go short the one time, it was terrible. Now let's get to Mike for a second. Mike, Temple school colors are cherry and white, not green. All right. Who else? Jayla, great job. Number 2, excellent. A J, 2-3. All right. Good job, Jay, on the 2-3 there. Who else? It is number 2. Great job. Let's see. Giacomo, good job on the win on number 2. Three, Mike, yeah, we got him home. He did look good there in that race, getting second, getting the job done here. And there, again, my selections. That was actually a smaller exactor on the 4 over the 2-3 and the 2-3 straight. The second one was a little bit of a hunch play that 4 would close into it with 2 and 9 battling on the front end, maybe opening the door for 3. Instead, 4 went for the lead, which killed it. And 9 showed no speed at all. And 3 showed more speed than expected. But it worked out well. Foodie Bloke, great job. You got that done there. 2 over 3. Excellent. And Jose, yeah, if that one they sent it and it ran as fast as it could, it might have well been right up there with the 2 and might have even run a little quicker on some days. Who else? On break. Hey, on break. Got chalk there. Yeah. Let's see. Who else? Iran, easy money. Great job, Iran. Yeah, that 2 was really a standout there. He could have taken a step back and still got it done. Got it 2-3 straight. Great job, Ricardo. Nice call, Al. Austin. Oh, thanks, Austin. And Rich, a solid call out. Thanks, Rich. Foodie Bloke, I'm not a coffee bar guy, but Lavazza is good coffee. Yeah, isn't it? It really is. Cuban coffee. Cuban coffee is excellent too. The Lavazza is they're from Lavazza family. It's the Italian coffee today. That the 9 has a problem. It looked very bad. Yeah, just like that 8 the other race. Let's see who else. Finally broke my dry spell with this race. All right. The day I went and ate dinner and missed the race, did the chalk one easy? Yeah, we had it. We just moved just a tiny bit up today. I had the exact last race straight, 2-3. Who else? Carlos. Hey, Carlos, what's up? What's going on? I wish you the best, buddy. Who's hot? Who's hot? Who's hot? Who's hot? We have a bunch of players that are winning here. And so far, I'm treading water. I'm up just a little bit after 4 races. We've had some other winners here. And good luck today, Carlos. Good to see you. Sivok, WC, good luck today. Who else? All righty. Now we're on to race number 5 here. If you're enjoying the show, there is a thumbs up button. Click the thumbs up, click the subscribe. If you want to see more shows like this, our daily racing show, we cover the races, all the races as the card unfold, open chat, analysis, picks and plays we give out for every race. And we have a lot of excellent players here too that share their winning plays, winning plays. And it just makes for a fun experience and a learning experience for everyone. Experience, no matter your experience level, because the horse racing, if you're a player, always want to be growing in this game. Staying on top of it, learning new angles, maybe something you haven't seen before. And we present that here, not just me, but those who join the show and come on the show. Race 5, who you got, Al? Well, Carlos, who I like here, I do think 3 is the standout, but I'm going to talk about those in just a second. But number 3 does look like the best in the 5th, and I'm going to be talking about that. I looked at the 4 and the 6 a little bit too, and we'll be talking about that too. Roland, hey Roland, how's it going today? Malibu Star seems like the winner, and 3rd, and 2nd and 3rd, that's the problem. We look to clear that up right here, right now, Roland. Good luck today, Roland. Good to see you. 3 looks very strong in here. Yeah, it does look strong, Jay. And Roland, yeah. So let's take a look at this. Now, the other ones I looked at are 4 and 6, and we will talk about those right here, right now. Let's bring up this race. Race 5, we have an mile 70-yard allowance, 10,000 for per 60,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race since February 7th, 3 pounds. All right. We do have scratches. We do have the scratches down below. And just in case you weren't on that last race, you're not still thinking about that last race, are you? I hope not, because you want to be focused on the new race. Every race is a new opportunity. And win or lose, you don't want to be too high after a victory. You don't want to get too down after a loss. You want to be on an even keel emotionally. You don't want to let you be the slave to your emotions and allow that to get the better of you. Okay. And part of that sometimes stems from maybe you lost. Maybe you put a lot of money onto that last race and it didn't turn out the way you expected. And now maybe, I don't know. What if you're freaked out, right? Maybe you're running to the ATM machine or making a deposit you didn't plan to make. You don't want to be there. You don't want to be worried about the last race because hopefully you're managing your bankroll. You're playing emotionally stable, even keel. You're not an emotional basket case, bouncing off the walls after a victory or going into an emotional train wreck after a loss, spiraling downwards. You want to be on an even keel. Every new race, as the saying goes in racing, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. And look at me, I was treading water for a few races there, down a few bucks, and all of a sudden one win, and now I'm ahead, right? That's what happened. But you don't see me getting freaked out after a loss or going crazy after a win. And it's the good players, sometimes it takes a little discipline. I used to, let it get out of whack sometimes. I had to work at it to have that mindset to address the races the right way, on an emotionally strong way. You want that to be your base, you be your rock. So if you did lose last race, hey, it's a new race. If you're thinking about that loss, you can't be, that means your attention isn't 100% where it should be on this race right now, or maybe this race and whatever races you're using in multi-race plays. So let's take a look at the fifth race. Better races ahead, folks. We got 3 races, stakes races coming up. I want to thank everyone again for joining us. If you're enjoying the show, there's a like button, there's a thumbs up sign. Click that thumbs up sign and subscribe. Feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for being here. Let's make some money, have a good time. Open chat as always for our daily live shows. Let's look at race 5. 1 mile, 70 yards. Okay, so we got that. And we got the guys running. Cecilia, Mike. Who'd I land on here? I landed on number 3. And there is only one scratch, the number 2, Night Ops. And I'm kind of glad to see that one out of there because it did raise a little bit of a monkey wrench in this race. So we got 8 minutes to post. Now, who is the real pace in this race? I know Brisnet, they give you, if you need Brisnet PPs, in the description area of this show down below, click, you can get free Brisnet PPs. I got you covered for this track and other tracks across the United States, as long as you know either the trainer or the sire. So got you covered that way. You don't have to buy the Brisnet. You can get them right here on the show. Now, the pace of this race is probably going to be the 6 trying to go for the front, Crafty Don. Now, that is one of the ones I think, one of the ones I see as a contender here. And the other speed in here is Exit Right, has some early foot, and that's number 4. So as far as the types who are winning this type of race goes, 1 mile and 70, it does go through the speed, the early speed types. 45% won by the early speed, 28% won by the early pressing types. So that's 73% out of 100, leaving the scraps, the other 27%, to the closers and late pressers. And the rail is winning at a higher clip, which is number 1, Cecilia Mike, a closer, who I don't like in this race. As far as the ones I like, early speeds, Crafty Don is an early speed type, opens 10-1. And actually they list 4, Exit Right, as an early to pressing type, and 5 and 8 are listed as early speeds. But are they really early speeds? Not by what I saw. What I saw, I see 6 as the main early speed, followed closely by the 4. And now that 6 has finished second 3 out of the last 4, but does have a win in there, shorter. And it does run very early fractions. I mean, it did last race, but it was finished second to Exit Right, who is the number 4, who ran huge. And is it really as simple as number 3, this race? 3 benefits a bit. You're going to have to wait for this one to get there, but probably the wait will be worth it. Probably. But let's see. What if it's not worth the wait? And it is an early pressing type, and it fired its best career race by far. And now, is this one a bounce candidate? It has won 4, Malibu Star has won 4 of 8 here with 2 seconds. So first, second, 6 times. Career at Parx, 5 winners out of 8 with 2 seconds. So first, second, 7 out of 8 tries. And 2 back, it did whip exit right by 10 lengths. I don't see that he's faced the others. Now we're looking at number 3, Malibu. It ran so big last race. I'm wondering if this is a bounce candidate. I'm wondering if this one is a bounce candidate. It's coming off 2 really, really fast races as a 6-year-old, faster than it's ever raced before. What the hell has happened to it? We've started to see a turnaround in late June of last year and made a massive strides as a 6-year-old. And I got to think that it can be, it may get beat. I think it's a bounce candidate. Four is moving in the right direction from Ness. Now the trainer is Padillo Preciata, 13% trainer. Gets Laprida up 19%. So we sang the accolades of number 3, Malibu Star. Now let's see who can beat it. Now I think 4, you get Jamie Ness. It comes off a victory. Seems to be moving in the right direction. It still has better races to run back to, and it runs very well this time of year. Look how it ran last year as a 4-year-old. Now he's a full-grown horse. He's not a colt anymore. So he seems to run very good this time of year. And I'm going to throw out the race 3 back in the slop, 3 wide up close. I got to think they're going to lay off a little bit with this 4. I can't see them trying to send this one to the front. Ness, winner of last race. He's 28%, winning the last. Gets his head honcho, Ruben Silvera, up for this. So I got to think Ness is going to have this one locked and loaded. 7 for 15 at the distance. I think Malibu Star, I think you're asking too much to look for a repeat of the last race. And we're going to move down to the 6 for a second, Crafty Don. What does Crafty Don have going for him? The only thing he has going for him is speed and the ability to get the job done as far as hitting the board. Now he has 3 seconds and a first out of the last 4. I know his early speed, but I think we're going to try and beat. I think we may leave him out of this mix. I know it's a risky proposition. Has been doing better recently. Has no wins at the distance. Oh, will he finish second? If you can get some odds on 6, yeah, I consider him for second. But I certainly think 4 has just as much speed early as the 6, and the 2 could go early as well. How many minutes to post, and what are the odds of these entries? 1 minute. Let's open it up. How did we get down to 1 minute to post? Is that correct? Exacta, 4 over 2.6. Oh, 4.3. And we'll go 3.6. Race 5 exacta. and 3-6 over 4. Okay, we got 2 minutes to post, so let's catch up here. Foodie Bloke. 3 over 476. Good luck. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. Ricardo. 6 is good. 17 to 1. I got 6 on top of the 4 there is part of it. Foodie Bloke 3 over 476. Good luck. Ricardo is number 6. All right. Good luck, Foodie Bloke and Ricardo. Jay, 3 and 4, very tough runners. Yeah, exactly. It's only 4 to 1 with the 3 on top. Agreeing with the odds board right now. 3, 1, 6 exact can be played. Passing. Excellent move, Jay. Not much money. I'm going small. I'm just hoping the 4 gets in there, and hopefully with the 3, with the 6 on top of it. But it's unlikely. Really reaching here for that, but I'm not making a massive investment. 3, 4, 7 exacta box, 50 to win on 3. What are the odds on 3 right now? I think the 3 is a major bounce candidate, but good luck. 4 to win, Prince, for $200, $100 place, 50 show. Good luck, Prince. I think you got a good shot here. It's a tough one, but let's see. Let's get it done. And I got it on top. All right, Coach, it only takes 1 winner. I've had 1 winner from 3, Boris. I'm ahead for the day. It only takes 1. Same here. Boris, 1 for 3. Freaky Frank, I don't think the distance favors speed. Interesting, Frank. Let's see. It does favor it, at least here at Parx, going back to the sample size of this race. 4 will not lose. Prince is confident. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. Christopher. Hey, Christopher. 3, 4, 2, 6 box. I think you're going to get it done out of that. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, at least the exacta. But good luck. Bar slavery is a legitimate threat. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 6 goes to the front as expected. And where is 1? 1 is not showing speed. Now, I said 1 is a bounce candidate. Now, 6, 4 does work for me. And 1 is trailing, and 6 is on 35 to 1. 890 to 1 running second. And 1 is nowhere to be found. Amazing. And here comes 4, Ness. And 6 is running away with it. But we got some others here. 3. Oh, there's 3. Here comes 4. Okay, 1 is not the big favorite. Let's see. 3 is. Now the Ness entry is coming, and we're going to do absolutely zip here in this race. I think he's going to take over the 5. 7 is coming late. This one did not back up at all, folks. Three, 4. I think I'm actually hit this exacta and lose money. Actually hit the exacta and lost like a couple bucks. Win and lose. 3 did not bounce. Let me see. 4, 3, 6 did. All right, it was a hell of a race. I'll give it that. This one looked like this one has really come into its own. Number 3 now. Hit 3, 4 boot to the foodie block. Great job. Who got third there? I think it was the 7. 1 to 5, folks. Wow, this one just dominated the pools. Dominated. I got to think that the show prices are going to be 3, 4, 5. What are the odds on the 5? They always sneak when you get two big favorites in. How many times do we see this? If you get two big favorites finishing one to, first, second, how many times do you see a complete bomb come in third? That's why, in this case, a 70 to 1 shot. Longest one, not the longest on the board, but second longest on the board did sneak into third place. Three, 4, 5, 7. Thank you, Prince. Yeah, 3 didn't bounce. Barrett J. Thank you, Jay. Cecilia Mike had a real good view of the rest of the field. Yeah, right. That's kind of the way I felt about last race, and it did the same thing as last race with a difficult one to sneak into that third spot. And I'm curious what that try is going to pay with the $72 one in there. You could have timed my horse with a calendar. One is going to help the track crew get ready for the next race, Jay. Hit the 3-4, foodie bloke. All right, good job. A win is a win, right? I actually won and I lost a couple of bucks on that. I needed the 3 not to win, or get the 6 in there at a price for second. What would the 3-6 have finally paid when the smoke cleared? It actually would have been a 47.60 there, and exacta 1, 5, 6, 7. 3 horse jogs. All right. I think this is not exactly a race to write home about. My plays: small 4 over 3-6 and 3-6 over 4. I thought 1. What are the chances of this one running its best career race and doubling up? I guess pretty damn good. A lot of times you see a horse like that bounce. What are you going to do, right? Good job though. Very good job there. The 2 best ones won first, second. So we're getting some prices here. 22.10 for the try. Daily double 420. I feel like we're at Aqueduct all over again with these prices. Better races ahead though. And we got 19 minutes to post. I'm going to step away for a minute. And what did that dime super pay? $9.56 with 2 bombs in there. That's what happens. What did the win play show pay? $12 for the 5 to show. There you go. Now I want to look at large for a second to see if he could have been placed. No, there were other horses much faster than the 5. That's why I paid that much to show. I mean, $12 for large to show. Hey, Greer, how's it going? Good to see you. Let's win. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 6 races left to go. All right. And let's see, $1.82. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute and I will be right back. That's what I'm trying to do. Tries and supers, especially with a decent key, but not a 1 to 5. Yeah, I actually did a video about that using keys and trifectas and supers rolling. And those of you, if you want to see it, go to the video homepage for the channel, All Horse Racing All the Time, and you go to the pre-recorded videos using a key, different ways to save money and also hit larger trifectas at the same time, win more trifectas even more specifically. But yeah, that's definitely an angle there you want to look at, Roland, is those keys in plays, especially for trifectas and supers. What's up? And Greer, we got 6 races to go. Good to see you. Better races ahead. We have 3 stakes races ahead. Now I'll be back in a couple of minutes and start taking a look at that 6th race. All right, now we're back for race 6, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, welcome. And thanks for everyone for joining us today. And thank you for all of you who've been here just joining us now. Exact center of the card, treading water here through the first 5 races. And we're going to start to open it up a little bit and go after it now. It's time, and we're double-fisted, folks, coming back. We got the hot coffee, Lavazza, Perfetto, the Italian coffee, and ice water. Green cup, the color of money. Let's go to the ice water. It's time. Excellent. Let's see. We already have some picks in here. I'm actually going pick 3 here too, Carlos. Race 6. Let's see. I'm race 6, 1, 3, 4, 7. Wow. I like 1 and 2 and 4 the best. I actually have 1 as my first choice here. Let's see. Another paceless race, Jay. All right, we'll take a look at that. I'm going to talk about that pace in just a second. Right, using all 3 in the third spot sometimes can be cost friendly. 3, 4, there is what $12 gets you, $44. Not it's a bad race, but on a good race, there are cheap ways in it. Yeah. Plus, for the lowman's pocket, 50 cents works, especially on some of these tries, paying 300 or better. Yeah, and you can spread with the big boys and take some shots you wouldn't normally take on borderline contenders that a lot of people would be inclined to throw out that come in there at a big price at 50 cents instead of a buck or more. Okay, I'm trying to make a pick 3 on this race. I see 3 as a standout in the 8, but I may go against it with some, use it and go against it in others. And I think next race is a spread race where we might get a price. We're going to take a look at that right here, right now. All right. So let's get it done. Let's make some money. Let's do a pick 3 here. In race 6, I got the scratches down below. The 6 is scratched. So we have 6 entries. Now I landed on the 1, and he's look at the board here. The odds, the long shot at the board. I don't look at the board when I'm handicapping, but I'm looking at it now because I don't want to get swayed by it. You don't want to get swayed by the board because the odds maker makes that line based on who he thinks the public's is going to bet on, not who the winner he thinks the winner is going to be. And we see this looks like a wide open race, or is it? Let's talk about it. Okay, here we got a 6.5 furlong race. We have a good pick 3 race coming up. All right, right now, 6.5 furlongs, claiming 16,000. All right, it's a little better quality than these 5K claiming races, or 7.5. Purse 26,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 3 races. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners in a month get an extra 3 pounds. All right, now 6.5. That's one of these races they've run a lot of at Parx. Seemed like there were a lot of them yesterday. And yeah, 42 races of this type. It's 6.5. Early speed's been winning 45%. Early pressers 31%. So 76% coming from the other 2 types. And actually the worst type is just the pure presser, is only 10%. And that's where number 5, Baby Fade, falls in, the presser. And the 1, God Still Loves Me. They list this as an early presser. Actually, I landed on 5. With the scratch, I actually did land on the pressing type of number 5 as a player in here. I'm just seeing my notes. And I preceded it there. I do keep notes during the race, all over the place, but this is the one that most, makes most sense here. And I'll fold it so you can look at some of these horses here. I keep scratch pads. I mentioned keep a pen with you. You know, I go to the 6th rate. Where is this? I want to make it easy to read. All right, now you can see how wide open, for example, I see the 9th race. The scratches are on the left here. I list the horse I like best first. And this 8th race, that's 8th race. All right, let me get to this. There we go. 6. All right, 6th race. You see, I ended up putting the 5 in the top spot after the scratch. And then I have the other 2. There are no other 3 that I consider somewhat contenders, 1, 2, and 4. Next race, for example, I like 9 best. And then the others I just list in numerical order and talk about them. The only one that's not in numerical order is the top choice, in this case, the 5. Maybe the one at 9, next race I like best. 8th race, I actually like 3 best, and that's a longer one. I have a comma between the 3 and 4 because I think between the 3 and 4, they're the main ones to get it done if you want to spread. 9 does have some races in there. So I landed on 5 here, so we'll talk about that one first. And it doesn't really have the running style that fits this as much, and I'm going to go right through this quick. I'm not going to beat this to death, and then I'm going to open it up in a few seconds. Xenatown, that's probably the one that's most likely. Probably 1, 2 you're going to see up front. My problem with the 1 is the distance. I don't know if it's going to like the distance, but it's been running good races. But let's go down to number 5, Baby Fade. I think Baby Fade he showed some good fractions last out. And I just want to go to the ran a front running style last race. And if it runs that way again, it could very well find itself on the lead. Now, number 1, who I liked, I noticed at the distance it's 0 for 2. God Still Loves Me. The one time that it did run this distance, the last time, October 10th, it was up front early, yeah, and then faded. And the time before that, it faded again at 6.5. I think that might be pushing the 1 a little bit too much, so I'm going to move past it here. All right, but we're going to go down to the others for a second, and then we're going to open it up real quick. I think if this was a 6 furlong race, yeah, I could work off of the 1. Five has the speed. That's the only thing that I really like about it. 2 has the race 3 back at the distance where it did really well. Not an easy race, folks. I may have to bring the 1 back. Just want to check 4. One more thing about. I think I'm going to use the 2. At least the 2 has. It's been running at the distance, and it is moving up for Patricia Faro. Claim is up in class. She's 11%. She's a 12% jock up, but she is getting spotted weight. And I got the W next to the 2 there. 4 is moving up. 5 at least. Yeah, I think 5 is the one to beat here. I'm going to get rid of the 4. Number 1, moving up in class. You know what? Maybe the 1 does get it done here. Maybe this is, and as a 5-year-old, maybe it upsets the apple cart. Angel Castillo is 26% with Flores Coba. I just want to look. Just want to look at number 9 in race 8. Eight has races to go back to. Paco Lopez, oh brother. So I'm forced to choose now. 0 minutes, 2 minutes. I hate to go chalk. All right. We're going to save the pick. See. Race 6. Two, 5. Again, I can't see the pick 3. I'm just. We're going to do pick 6. Let's see, pick 3. We're going to do it next race. I could do it here. Pick 3. Oh, brother. I'm just checking race 7 for a second. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 5. 1, 6. I think we have a shot for some prices in here. I want to wish everybody luck. 1, 4, 5, 7. To the all pick 4 button. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, 4 is being backed down in UK exchange. Number 2. I think 2 could be the early speed here. Manzer, good luck. A Dutch, I'm playing 550. Demetrius, place on number 5. I think 5 could be the speed this race. Hi there, Demetrius. Good to see you. Everyone, after another big day yesterday, today, Philadelphia Park, race 6, number 5. Place mark at 186. My main concern about the 1 is the distance, but he has been running good. It has some races that are fast enough. 7 is the closer. Jay Lloyd, number 4 to win. Good luck. And Rich, 3 win place. 3, 1, 4, 5. 2 is the same as the 5. Good luck, everybody. And 2 does grab the lead as expected. And who else? Let's see. What do you think? All right. And we have an interesting little race here. Now, 5 is saving the speed, and 4 is harnessed the speed and starts coming late, folks. So that it actually looks good for the 4 at this point. And I'm not sure why he's going wide here exactly. but he's still in a good position, although he is starting to lose a little bit of ground. Now 2 is coming back. Am I seeing things? All right, we get the first leg of the pick 3 done, and 1 is expected. I'm curious about the race here run by number 2. Why did he fade and then come back? And 5 did get it done there. All right, so we got I thought this was the hardest race out of the 3 to pick. Now, what is the 5-2 exactly going to pay? And great job, Demetrius. I know you were just talking about this number 5, who's fresh in my mind. $5-2 is $23.80. 5 ends up taking the money, and 8-5-1 actually took a lot of money. And once again, I should have just kept this to 2, the 2 and the 5, and I added the 1 because some of the races it had were really good. But yeah, I was even saying beforehand that it had races that if it was 6 furlongs, it just didn't get it done. The 4 really laid an egg. And the 2 actually did get bet down to 9-2. All right. So we get the first leg in there. Then we're looking for some prices in the other legs. I think we can get something done here with the 3 at a bit of a price in the third leg. Two is being backed down. Number 2. Let's see. I'm looking for the winners here. Yeah, Dylan Davis is there, folks. He's 1 for 2 at Parx. So I think he's up against it, that race. All right, let's see. Who else? Who had this 5-2? AC. 5/274. Great job. 524. That's not going to be. Two really got bet down, folks. Well, it opened 5-1. Didn't get. It was higher. It was 6-1. Right as they were getting in. Who else? Demetrius. He's done it again. Great job, Demetrius. Always a pleasure. All right, and winners. So many winners on the show. Who else? I'm just looking for some winners here and picks. Okay, so we got AC in here. We got it done. Okay, Austin, it looks like you had the 5 in there, and that got it done to the all button for pick 4. Austin, I guarantee that Austin has just hit another pick 4 again, and I think you got the right race for this to have the all button. I got 4 of them there with a price. Some of them are prices. And Austin, I'm going to congratulate you early on the pick 4. Be the first to congratulate. Austin has done it again. And hopefully, good luck, Austin, on getting a big price there. Now, the ones I like in the second leg that I have 1, 6, 9, 10. I'm going to tell the opening odds on some of those. 1 opens at 6-1. It's now 10-1. The 6 opened at 5-2. And is now 2-1. And the 9 opened at 4-1 and is now 3-1. And the 10 opened at 5-1, a Fleet Diva, and is now 7-1. All right, so it looks like I'm on the two chalks here, the 6 and the 9, but we're getting prices on the 1 and the 10, folks. Let's get it done. Who else? Race 8, Roland. I like 7, even though he's way off the pace. Seems to be enough speed in the race to keep it honest. Dylan Davis coming to Parx to get paid. I have to believe. Now in that race 8, I'll just mention that Dylan Davis race. Now here's the thing. It has a couple of races. In one race, I mean, if it runs the way it did in July at Saratoga, it's 7 furlongs. You know, I got to wonder if this one likes it a little bit longer. It is getting Ray Handel coming in here. At Parx, he's strong, the trainer, 26% in 35 races. Overall, with Dylan Davis, they're 16% together. And it's going to have to go back to the races it's been running as a 4-year-old from May through July. Especially May and July make this one a big-time contender. It took a step back after its huge victory in July and August. It stepped back, and the last race at Aqueduct was 5th, 18 back. It was a G3. They've been throwing it in the deep end of the pool, a G1 and a G3. Now you got to wonder if that has overwhelmed this one. I don't know. It has to go back to its May to July reduction. Who else? Boris talking about Austin, Kingman of the Pick Four. Austin is just amazing at the Pick Four. It's uncanny ability to deliver Pick Fours like clockwork. Like Austin has a crystal ball, really. And I'm not joking around. We see it day in, day out. For those of you who are on the show or watch the show, can I get the bomb next race? Bring something long. Austin has already hit the Pick Four. Now the only question is with which horse. He has them all here to complete it. Race 7, Pick 3. Race 8, number 4. Race 7th. Race 7, Carlos. Good luck, Carlos. Race 7, number 9. I actually have 9 as my top pick this race, and the other one 6, 1, 10. I think they all have a shot here. As we address race 7, we're down to the late pick 5. Christopher, 2, 5, 9, 10. Good luck, Christopher. Arturo, what's up, Arturo? 3 horse, $10 cross. Good luck, Arturo. On number 3, Pino, very dangerous. Who do you like in 7? I have number 9 listed as my top choice, but I also like 1, 6, and 10. We're going to talk about it. Jay likes 3 or 10 at 9-2 or higher. All right. And Carlos has some selections. Good luck, Carlos, on that pick 3. 4 stopped. Yeah, I don't know what happened with 4 there. Let's talk about this race. 16 minutes to post. Race 7. Here we have 6 furlongs claiming. We got cheap ones in here, folks. Claiming $5,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have not won 2 races since September 7th. Non-winners gets £3 of a race in the last month. And now we have number 4 scratch this race. Let's talk a little bit about the pace of the race, how I see the pace of the race. Now, 9's the pace, but it doesn't have to win this, folks. It runs fast early fractions. The 6 Live Aid runs fast fractions. Now, 1 is going to have to come out of the clouds. And 10 also runs halfway decent fractions as well. Usually it's been off a head off the leader running second. But let's go down here. But 9 seems to be the pace. Live 8 is definitely a contender. Now, 5K claimers. I'm going to go down to the 9 first. At 6 furlongs, okay, it won its last race at this level. The race before that was a clunker. I'm not 100% sold on this 9. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, it has two solid races. Even the race in the slop 3 back, it finished 5th, but it got stuck running very wide. I don't see it running wide today. And the trainer, Silvino Ramirez, is 15%, 19% here at this track, Parx. But Silvino with Jeremy up in the irons are 3 for 8, 38% with a 5.13 ROI. So these two are clicking together, the jockey trainer, 3 for 8. That's nothing to sneeze at, and an ROI above 5. 38%. Removing bandages today. 3 for 9. 33% when Ramirez removes bandages. Now, this one does have trouble on a wet track, so I'm kind of going to excuse that. Won its last race. So I want to drop down to the 9 for a second, who is coming off a win here on February 7th. Where Soto Martinez, a 16% trainer, and gets a top jock up, Ruben Silvera. Now, this one's moving forward. It's an improving form. It's getting back to that form that it was in as a 3-year-old after an auspicious 4-year-old campaign where they even tried it on turf one race at Gulfstream and ended up being banned off. And it came back at Aqueduct in November of last year, a Fleet Diva, and threw a clunker there, finishing 19 back, ran again at Aqueduct, and finished 6, 10 back, but started to show improvement as a 5-year-old graduating to the horse level. As a 5-year-old, finishing 6th now, 5 back, under the care of Soto Martinez, who got this one away from Rudy Rodriguez. But it's the second race with Soto Martinez that really caught my eye, finishing first. Now it vied 2 wide, and moved ahead and won by a length and a half at 6 furlongs this distance, stalking the pace, running wide, and still getting it done. So I'm almost more inclined. I'm liking the 10 in a way, even better than the 9 here. I still like the 9, don't get me wrong. But what about the 1? What about the poor 1? Now, this is a closing type or one that runs slower. Now, he's inside. At the distance, 3 for 15. Has 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 5/3 out of 32 Parx starts. All right. And closers in this type of race, it's not usually a good race for closers, but they do win 21% here. And the rail post positions, it's not really a bias in any one direction. But I do like the last 2 races, both at 6 furlongs. Last race won by a head. And the race before that finished 5th, but only 2 back. I think this one's going to save ground. You have Alexander Martinez, the trainer, who is 16% at Parx, and you have Luis Ocasio up 11%. The two together are 17%. And we just want to look at some workouts for a second. Comes off, one hasn't worked out since July. I knew I had to note there to look at the workouts, more exclusive. I guess they just figured, hey, he's 7 years old. He knows what to do when he gets on the track. Let's save him, right? As far as the 9, how's he working out? Did work out February 22nd, 14th of 49. Before that, it hadn't worked out since December 20th. And 10, a Fleet Diva, 5-year-old, hasn't worked out. These are cheap ones. I guess they want to milk them for all they're worth. This 10 gets Silvera again, who's been riding this one exclusively since going to the Soto Martinez barn. So one, I do like the last couple of races, and I think it's going to save ground inside, and there's a bunch of speed in here, and I think we get a nice price on that. And last but not least is number 6, who I'm really excited about. I mean, dropping in class, I got to think the 6 is taking money, right? What is it, the favorite? Or the last race at 5.5, I'll toss. What happened to it? Vide early, chased. So they're dropping it. And John Kirby is the trainer. He's not a strong trainer, only 9% at Parx. But when he puts Paco Lopez, Paco in town, getting his butt kicked in Florida by the big jocks, comes back to Parx, where he's big man on campus, Paco Lopez, with his 29% winning percentage. And this one, Paco and Kirby together, jockey trainer, 24%. So 1, 6, 9, 10. If I had to land on someone, I think I try and beat that 9 and do something with 1, 6, and 10. But I do have 1, 6, 9, 10 in the double. Let's open it up and see what you think about this. We got 9 minutes to post. Demetrius, have a nice evening, Al. My winning streak continues. Yes. And I'm going to watch the Champions League soccer. Enjoy the soccer match. Demetrius, great job again. A pleasure as always. Thanks for joining us today. Have a good night. Or good afternoon, whichever you are. Good luck in that soccer match. And if you come back, great. Great to see you as always. Who else? Now, let's talk about this a little bit. Now, I see some of you are on number 3 here. Okay, Carlos, you're on 9. 9 is the speed. Now, 9 does have a couple of races, 2 out of the last 3, that it can get away. I'm not ruling it out. That's why I went with 4 here. And I think 6 is going to be tough. 6 has the back races. And I think 10 is really much improved since the trainer change. And the 1 is a closer who should save ground inside. 3 is my favorite. We're going to start there. I see a bunch of you using 3. Mazout. So we're going to talk about 3 a little bit. Leviosa, who opened at 9-2 and is currently 9-2, but you got that Mike Pino up as the trainer, who is really winning at an outrageous clip here, winning like crazy at Parx. I mean, his race 2 back, he won with Pino at 5 furlongs. Then it looks like he got claimed by Alfredo Vasquez, who's winning like crazy, and he did nothing in a claiming 7-5 race. And then Pino gets him back. I may put in a hedge play with 3 on top of my other 4 as a fun play in this, just to cover in case I get knocked out of that pick 3. Okay, hang on a second. I love this because now I'm feeling that I'm going to hit this race regardless of what happens. Okay, claim. So it gets claimed Pino gets claimed off, gets claimed, right, from Pino. Now Pino comes back and reclaims him again, one that he lost for 5,000. Now he turns around and pays 7,500 for it last race. And now he drops him off the claim. What's up with that? Now they claim for 7,500 January 9th, and now they're putting it in for 5. Are they trying to steal the purse? I don't think so. But by the numbers, the race 2 back, this wired the field, but I don't see it wiring any field today. I know it has early speed, but others are faster earlier. Others are faster earlier. 6 is faster earlier, and it doesn't even need the lead. 9, much faster earlier. I'm not hedging on this. I can't hedge on the 3. If it beats me, it beats me, but I can't hedge on the 3. That would just be what I would be doing if I bet on 3 would be simply betting on the trainer. Now, that's me, okay? I'm not telling you who to play. I would never do that. I'm just telling you me, how I see it. You know? I'm not right every single race. And everybody, anyone who claims that they win every single race is full of it. I need a bomb here, Boris. You got the all buttons, so you can relax here, Austin. Good luck. Good luck, Austin. All right, race 7, Kingman of the pick 4. That's a hell of a compliment, Kingman. Christopher, you like the 2. Exacted try. Let's take a look at the 2 for Christopher here. And I like to do it. We already talked about Arturo's number 3. I think 3 can make the – if 3 runs the race a couple back, the only reason by the numbers it's fast enough to win, but it's an early speed type, and I can't see it getting the lead over the others in here today. Now we're going to talk about the 2 for a second. 2 has races last year. Now its second race back in the mud – it was claimed for 7-5. This is another one dropping off the claim for Ronald Dandy, who is dropping off the claim, does win 18%. You have a solid jock, Silvestri Gonzalez up, who's 19%. But it has some races at Parx last year at the end of June, early July. I think it's going to appreciate going back to sprinting. But if it can go back to how it was running as a 5-year-old, mid last year, and even at Delaware in early August. 2 is a player in here if it can go back in time and run those types of races. And it's another one that's going to have to really close into this. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. All right. Let me see. Let me just bring this up. I mean, if push comes to shove here, I have to think that the 6 is the one to beat. And I think just from the bunch of the races that it has, it just looks like the best one to me in here. And you're getting Paco up, who should be feeling his oats in this place. And 6 is now down to, I put it 6 over 1, 9, 10. And root like hell for the 1. 9 is getting bet a lot of money. And 9 is really taking a lot of money. If any of these win, but I'm just going to back the 6 in the exacta play. Now, if you want to just bet the 10 is really improving. Okay. I just want to put my pick in here, and then I'm going to give you my okay, race 7. Alive in pick 3, leg 2 with 1, 6, 9, 10. Wager here. Exacta 6 over 1, 9, 10. I was going to sit tight, but I just going with the one that I actually like best. I initially liked 9 best, but I've switched over to the 6 here. I think the 9 is going to get a little pressure. It could still win, don't get me wrong. Leg 2, 1, 6, 9, 10 wager here. You got Pino, of course, who you could never rule out with that 3. We've seen him win with horses that didn't seem to fit the race. Last week especially, and he's winning at a very high clip. So it wouldn't surprise me if 3 won, but I like my plays, so I'm not going to hedge anything. Giacomo, 369 exact the box, 50 to win on 6. All right, good luck, Giacomo. 10 horse trainer is 4 for 10 off the win repeat, small win play. Yeah, this has been a different horse since it's went to this trainer. 3, 6, 10 exact and try boxes. Good luck, Rich. Rich has been delivering on this show. Great job, Rich. Good luck. Get it done here. Boris the Blade, 20 on 10. A Fleet Alex, a Fleet Diva, 7 to 2. Roland now 6 is 5 to 2. Run. Paco Lopez, 29% here in this place. He's a pinata over at Gulfstream with all the top jocks in town, but he comes back here and suddenly he's a mile tall. Ricardo, 6'3", 10-1. I think the 1 is dangerous, really. If the pace breaks down and he saves ground on the rail, watch the 1 be coming. I mean, that'd probably be my show bet if he's still paying anything. 12 to 1, show number 1. I don't have a show bet in, but that would be my show horse. Arturo, $3 exacta, 3, 6, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, race 7. Good luck, Arturo. There again is my selection. I'm alive in the pick 3. I need 1, 6, 9, or 10 to get the second leg correct. Austin wins the pick 4. He's already won it. He has all this race, so root for him to get a bomb home. And then my only bet this race, I bet the pick 3 last race is at exacta of 6 over 1, 9, 10. Roland, yeah, that sounds nice. Good luck, Roland. You can get 5 to 1 on the 6. And really, now that doesn't sound good for the 6. If you can get 5 to 1 there on this one. I mean, it does sound good, but how accurate is that book there, the odds, Boris? That sounds nice, Boris. I expect it will come down in USA pools. It has to. Who else? I like to get to everybody. Leloy, good luck, Leloy. 2 over 9, 6, 5, 10 cents. Foodie bloke, 9, 6. All right. Yeah, I think you're looking good there for the DD. Those are 2 that I like anyway. Paco's sucking up money, but he's not getting bet. He's stuck at 2 to 1. Interesting. And on that Boris's UK line, and not taking money at all, Pino is laundering money here. Pino wins, if he's anything like last week, the 3 is a foregone conclusions. It's already won the race. I didn't take the 3. Main reason is it's an early speed type and others run quicker fractions early. Now, if he bolts to the front and 9 and 6 and 10 show no speed, call the FBI because those guys are all faster earlier than the 3. Look with the fractions yourself in the Brisnet and any other PPs you look at. So let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. What about 6, Print Hive? I think it's the best of these, but who the heck knows? I think 9 is the speed. Mazout, 3, 6 box. Good luck, Mazout. Anybody else come weighing in late here? AC, 300, 10 to place. Good luck, everybody. And how does 3 get the early lead from these others? Are these guys taking the freaking day off? We're dead. This is over. Pino won this race. Great job, everybody. Congratulations. I'm just seeing it. Where's 9 speed? This race is over. Now I guess the best play would be 1 to show. Whoa, here comes the one. Go one to complete this pick three. Go one to complete this pick three at 15 to 1, and we deliver. Yes, 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 yes. No emotion. All right, I'm glad I won. That's it. You don't see me bouncing off the walls here. And we got the long shot down for Austin. And we asked for a pick three, folks. Well, it's not done yet. We still have to win the next race. Oh, but still, we got a long one done there. All right, alive in the pick three with 1, 6, 9, 10. I think the 2 did get second at a price, unless he got caught by the 7. I think he did. No, the 7 came, but he stopped coming. All right, on to race number 8. I'd like to know where the speed of the 9 was. I'd like to know where the speed of the 6 was. Paco Lopez. I said 1 to show. Should have put in a show bet. I should have. Maybe Paco is still shell shocked with that 1, with that 6. And I need a bomb here. Austin, tremendous. And that's a pick 4 for Austin, and he gets the 16 to 1 home. And there you see my pick 3. I got the 5 home there. I got the 1 home here at an odds. And I need 3, 4, 9. And will I hedge next race? Well, I'll look at the prices and see what I think. But I think I'm pretty strong with 3 and 4. We'll see. So we're alive going into the last leg of the pick 3. Carlos, I hope you put this in, but you're asking about the pick 3. But hey, I hope you're alive. And if you're not, I don't blame you. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not going to let anybody talk me off my horse. If you can always add a horse, you know, if you take your own out and then you lose, it's nothing worse than that. But we're alive here. Let's see who got this. Print Hive, what about the 6? I don't know what Paco's thinking. I don't know if he's still shell-shocked from his getting his butt kicked, handed to him over in Gulfstream from the big boys there, or what. But he didn't even he didn't show anything that race. Oh, boy. I'm looking for winners to announce here. And there was my play. I did put in a small exacta 6 over 1, 9, 10, but I was alive in the pick 3 leg 2. So I missed my exacta, but we're in line for something good next race. And I think 3 is I have 3, 4, 9. So I got the second leg down with the pick 3. Who else? Who got third there? What's the finishing order? Now we're going to get some prices here. Now Austin should get a nice payout on this 5 here in the pick 4. Very accurate. Okay, I was talking about the 6 at now 5 to 1. Very accurate. And you know what? And it looks like it's fair odds too. Pick 4. Why do they show the pick 50-cent pick 4? 80-40. I was looking for more than that, but yeah, we did have some chalk in there, and you got your odds. Wow. 6 came in 4th. Look at these prices. Now, I said the 1 was the show bet. If you're going to bet, I should have just crushed the 1 to show. Jeez. But I can't say that. And if I played the exacta, I never would have hit the exacta because I didn't have the 2. That 1-2 is exacta is $255. And I guess that 2 did run back to the races from mid last year. And Mike, Good afternoon, guys. Hey, how's it going, Mike? Good to see you. Good job, Al. Thanks, Mike. We still got one to go. 349 to complete the pick three. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I really thought Pino, the way that started, I don't know. They all let him go. Where was the nine? The nine did no running at all. Boris, it paid 80 something for 50 cents, but we did have some chalks in here along the way. So that saved Austin getting that one home. Awesome win for you, Al. I missed that one horse. The rail, yeah. Thanks, Rich. So far, so good. There's still one to go, so that might as well be Miles, folks. But I think 3 could get home at a price next race. And I like 3 best, and I like 4. I have a comma between the 3 and the 4. The 4 has big early speed and inside, and the 9, I don't know. I'll tell you, the Dylan Davis horse is a little bit of a concern because it has a couple of really big races last year at Saratoga, and one of them, and would have to close though. And we're on to race 8. Another pick, and I want to on to race 8. Yeah, Austin, another pick 4 going in. 3, 4, 7, 9. All right, with 3, 8. Austin delivers king of the pick 4. You think I'm kidding around or teasing with that? Austin has earned this, and he's delivered yet another pick 4 on the show. Great job, Austin. Keep it going. And he has a late pick 4. Thanks for sharing your picks, Austin, and everybody else who do here and share, give analysis, etc. A bunch of you here helping out and giving your takes. Paco Lopez, what is going on with Paco? Yeah, I think he's shell-shocked. You need ice water. Green cup, the color of money. Yeah, Blakeney. And Carlos weighs in. Daily double, 4-3. All right. Come on. I'm curious what the odds on the 3 are going to be when I look in a second. Arturo, 1-9. Holy smokes. I do have the 9. 1, 3, 4, 7. Parx. All right. 3 is bet down to 9-2. 4 is down to 3-2. 9 is down to 9-2. 18 minutes to post. I have to step away and just make a pit stop, and I will be right back. And let me just look at these payouts here, because I'll think in back of my mind, am I going to hedge here? Am I looking at a good payout for the pick 3? Wow. Now, it's half the money. This is for $2. So we'll go for 1. What we're looking at, if 3 comes in, that's $316. If 4 comes in, that's $208. I'm not including the change. And if 9 comes in, $688. So I will hedge here with somebody. It's worth it. All right. See, I might have won a 10-cent super at Mahoning, coach. All right, good luck, Loloy. Arturo, good luck. $5, 1-9. We may just sit tight here. We're going to take a look at this. Ricky Kleinman. Hey, Ricky, 4972. Good luck, Ricky. Welcome aboard. Let's get it done here. And Austin, again, 479. Good luck, Austin. Austin just completing another pick 4 on the show, and now starting a new one. I'll be back in a couple. Got to make a pit stop. Austin, great job, everyone. If you like this show, if you're enjoying it, there's a thumbs up sign button down below. Click on the thumbs up and hit the subscribe button. The feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for being here. We still got some races to go, so let's get it done. Be back in just a couple minutes. All right, let's get ready to rock here. I'm going to put in a semi-hedge play, but the hedge play is actually going to be a trifecta. So, and I'll add some Ricardo. Liking the 3 coach. I'm in it 3, 8, 4, 1. 1 simply because it's been a wild day and my blood is, we'll see, cold. Got to see you all tomorrow. Thank you, New York. Good luck, Ricardo. See, 3, 8, 4, 1. All right, we're going to take a look at that. I hit the thumbs up as soon as I joined for a fun day. Thanks, Leloy. I'm glad you enjoy the show most of all. Good luck here. Let's see. Ricky, 4972. All right, good luck, Ricky. Carlos, daily double. Okay, 4 and 3. All right, so let's take a look at this here. This is going to be a great race. It's going to be a fun race. I'm really curious how this is going to play. How do we do this now? I'm going to look at these. First, I'm going to tell you about the race. Now, this is the Fishtown Stakes, 75,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Okay. And it's 6 furlongs. So we got a sprint here. You know, we got some early speed. Frankie Pennington on the 1, for example, has speed in the rail. 6 furlongs. And we do have the scratches of the 2 and the 6. You don't have to contend with them. And it's filled with speed. Early speed has been winning 39% of the time, but the other 3 types are between 18 and 22%. So it's speed, and then the rest, who knows? It's, you know, so 39%. So roughly the other 60% are won by one of the other types. So it doesn't have to be won by early speed. Now, I landed on number 3, Sir Alfred James. Now, this one has raced twice at Parx. Now, it's not an early speed type. It kind of tracks, and it hasn't won last time it won was at Laurel, but that last 3 back was a doozy, ran a 98 Brisnet. Career 6 of 17 at the distance. You get Acosta in town specifically to ride this one for Norman Cash. This one is an 847K earner, Sir Alfred James, a 7-year-old. Highest speed figure at today's distance. Yeah, it was a while back. You know, it's a 7-year-old. And Acosta has been riding this one regularly. One time, Bergerano rode it at Keeneland, and it really didn't do anything in a G2. It finished 7th, 5 back in that race. So, but I'm going to just look at this just a little bit more. How does the pace set up? I think 4 is the one that's going to be running and is going to play Catch Me If You Can, but the 2 can run with it as well and might actually surprise the 4 and hurt his chances. And 5 Dreams is another one that runs very fast early, actually might end up being the speed of the speed here with Ruben Silvera. So I am not out of the woods by a long shot here in this pick 3 with 349. But we're going to look a little closer now. Now, I talked about number 3 and gets Lasix this one. And you know, which really doesn't seem to help Cash. Adding Lasix really doesn't seem to help this one. It does have the big race 3 back at Laurel, and it seems to be advancing towards another race like that. But my concern, it ran really big at Delaware early August. You know, if it ran really big in Parx last March, almost to the day. When was that date, race date? I don't even see it on, I don't go that far back on the PPs, but it did run really big, winning at Parx in late March. In early March last year, almost to the day. And the other one, number 4. Now, this one has a couple of really big races at Parx. There's 1-2 straight for Michael Maker. Let me just tell you about the 3. Norm Cash at Parx is 12% out of 17 tries. And with Acosta riding, 13 for 42. I could see why he's not favored. It usually does it, but I love that it did run really big at Parx. The last time it raced at Parx, actually ran big 2 races in a row. So he likes this track. And 4 is coming off has 1-2 straight for Moore, who is 17% here, and with jockey Andy Hernandez up there, 26% together. And we're going to drop back down to the 9 now. The 9 has a big race at Parx in August, and it seems to be moving back to that level. You always puts in a good effort here, but a couple that concern me are the 8 and the 7. 8 because it does have the speed, and the 8 is really a steady performer here. It's a 5-year-old now for Miguel Rodriguez, who's 17% here. Gets top jock Silvera up 19%. I'll tell you what, we got a tough race here. I think 8 is going to be one of the ones running for the lead. And we'll go to the 7. I mentioned this one before. It's running G1s and G3s, and it hasn't been running that well lately. I'm kind of thinking this one might like it a little bit longer. It's 7, 6.5, and this is 6. Does get Lasix today, and this trainer, when they add the Lasix, is 29%. It's not a first Lasix, by the way. And you got Dylan Davis in town. Are the locals going to let Dylan come in and take it? I don't know. There's a lot of early speed, so I'm a little concerned. Not overly concerned. And I just want to go to the 1 for a second. I think the 1, it does have early speed. If it was running as a 4-year-old, this is another one that I think is in the deep end of the pool. So I don't like 1 as much as 7 and 8 as contenders. And what about the 5? I haven't been talking much about the 5. The others are just simply faster. So 2 and 6 are scratched. All right. So I'm going to put in my play here. Maybe I hit this, maybe I don't. It's kind of a protection play. So I'll put it in right here. Okay, race 8, alive in pick 3 and need 3, 4, 9 to win it. Now I'm in to win for something good here, so I'm going to adding semi-hedge trifecta. Do I do this? Let me look at these odds. I don't like that. I still like the 3 I have best. I don't know. Let me open it up. Let me think about this. Yeah, I am going to add this here. Let me just see. I am. And I didn't really want to add it for $1, but I can do it for 50 cents. Let me see. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, trifecta box. I think 8 has a lot of early speed. 7, we don't know. It does have back class. All right. All right. Let's see. Who else? Who do we got here? Let's see what we got. 4972. Nice try. Yeah, that nice payouts there. 4 and 9 to start the pick four. Blakeney, good luck. Irene, Laloy, yes, you got the superfecta. Result of Mahoning were 827, 187. Wow, great job, Laloy. Wow, tremendous. And Irene, good luck here in this race if you're playing it. Five Dreams, 6-1. Good luck, Boris the Blade. 3, 4, 8, 9. Try exact the super box. Good luck, Rich. Let's see, Durancula. Rod, eighth race. Which one wins? I think it's a tough one. I like 3, 4, and 9 best. I have 3. I like 3 as the one that if it runs its race, I like 3 best. But I like 3, 4, and 9 to complete the pick 3. Good luck, Barat. 4, 7, 9 exacta box to start the pick 4. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of speed here. Gas station. Race 8, 4, 3, 9. Good luck. Who else? Nice Alloy. Okay. Okay, and there we are, live 3, 4, and 9. But we got a kind of a semi-hedge box there. Beware the 8, 33%, 48% with Taco. Lost 30 in the first. Good luck, buy stocks. Shut it down, waiting for Wednesday. Gulfstream tomorrow, Wednesday. Christopher, 3894, exact to try. Alan Strasberg, 4/38. Good luck, Alan. Tony, 5 and 8. Win, play, show, 5-8 box. Good luck, Tony Vasilino, 4937. Good luck, Barath. 479 box. Boris, 9. Time for Paco to shine. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect to see a lot of early speed here, and I think it's a tougher race than it appears. I think it's a very tough race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Win or lose, passing on the race. Even keel emotionally. 4 does not show speed, and 9 actually shows the speed. And so we got 9, 1. 7 is the trailer as expected. Now 8 starts to whoa, 1 is out of the race. Took a bad step there. And who are these leading the way here? We got 8 there. We have 9 there. And now 4 is starting to show some speed. I think this looks good for the 3. Now 9 takes over. I expect that the 3 is going to be coming. And they start to head into the turn. And this race is far from over, folks. 8 is still hanging around. 9 has the lead. 4 is battling back. And here comes the 3 out of the clouds, folks. And we're going to get this pick 3. The question is, can we beat the chalk? All right. We complete the pick 3, and we do get the exacta. $493. All right. 50-cent try. Was that the 8 who got third? No, it was the 3. The 3 came too late. I'll tell you what, I probably should have even played the super. Maybe did the 8 get fourth? I got to say the 4 won this. He's clearly in front. There's a shadow there. Oh, yeah, the 4 got this. All right, it's the cheapest of the pick 3. Boom, as they say around on the show. Some of you, it's Will pays. All right. All right. I'm just looking at something here. Let's see. So for $36, we get back 208. Well, we got an inquiry. I don't know who the hell this is. Hopefully they don't take down my freaking winner. I don't know. Does that mess up my try? I don't think so. All right. So there we are. So we get it done here. All right, Irene, great job. See, 4-9 exacta box. Great job, Irene. 4-7-9 exacta box. All right, they got the try in there, Durancula. Great job. No matter how you played it. Who else? And there's my play here. I needed 3-4-9 to win the pick three, so I got that done for $218 on a $36 play. And then I added a try box, kind of like a hedge play, semi-hedge, because I did have the three that I needed in there and hit that. So we're going to come out ahead, well ahead for the day, and we get the hit done there. Who else? 4-3-9, Parx race 8. Great job, gas station sushi. You had all three in there. Hopefully you get that nice try. Who else? Great job there, Rich. Excellent. Got the try, the exacta, and the super. Now that's how to get it done. What is this inquiry about? Hopefully it doesn't affect the first four finishers. Okay, so we got to hold the phone a second here. 4-9 to start the pick four. Great job, Blakeney. I don't think the 4 was one of these that affected things. 3 just ran out of real estate, and Dylan Davis on the 7. Good job, Al. Thanks, Roland. Thanks very much. I don't know what the inquiry is all about. It looked like it took place on the inside. Did somebody cut off? Is 4 going to get disqualified from this, which could really affect the trifecta? I could get a much bigger payout if the 4 is out of here. But I don't think they're going to take them down. I got to look at it again. I don't know. I think the 8 might be the one that comes out of this. I don't know who came in 4th. So we got to hold the phone on everything, folks. Number 4, who won the race? 8 caused 1 to pull up. I saw the Peter slips in. Great job, Peter. 8 did cause the 1 to pull up. So I'm not sure what the. I'm not Barath. I don't know. I saw 493 up front. I don't know if 7 or 8. I thought 8 might have gotten 4th. I don't know if they're going to change this. So we got to hold up here. But Jose on it, yeah. Number 4 won. I don't see any problem with the 4. 8 bumped the 4 into the 1. We'll have to see. I can't see a change. Mike says Mike knows this stuff. He doesn't see a change coming. We'll have to see. Now, they're taking a while. Paco Lopez was on the 9 there. Paco getting bullied around here. even with, but he didn't have the horse there to win that race. Did have some speed. I had to go back a bit, but he had the trainer, Reed Jr., winning like crazy here. Hopefully we get a ruling on this soon. Okay, I'm opening up some PPs for the 9th. We're going to start looking at that in a second. 10 and 11. They still have an inquiry showing. Are they going to take the 8 out of there? What are the odds of the 8? And for you exacta players, let me give you the exacta payouts for 4-9. 2060. This is not going to be a giant trifecta, but yeah, I think it'll be okay. The trifecta helps with the 3 a little bit. They're still looking this over. I mean, what time does the 9th race is scheduled to go off at 4:22? So we're running pretty close to schedule here. I would think they have a result soon. What do you think? Maybe throw the 8 out? Well, personally, I don't think it's going to make a difference for me, but I know some have 8 in the super, so I would kind of hate to see it get thrown out, depending on who's behind it. But it very well could get tossed by stocks. It's the one that really looks like it started this mess and really took the one out of it. And that might have really affected the results of the race. Because the one did have speed, although I didn't think one was going to be a player in this. As far as the results go, I thought it was a definite player in the pace. And the 8 did the best he could. Guess they figured the 8's best shot was to get out front early, and they tried to get inside. But they're still looking this over. Who else? Durancula, we're still waiting on the results here. If anyone needs the video for this, for these races, we got video down below. Right here, Parx video. And they're still taking their time here on this inquiry. Jose thinks 8 and 4 should go down. I think maybe the 8, but not the 4. I think the 8 bumped into the 4, but we'll see. Who the heck knows what they're going to do here? As it stands now, I just want to the pick 3 and the trifecta. Yeah, if the 4 comes down for some reason, I get a much bigger payout with the 9. I don't think the 4 or 9 are going to come down. The worst thing would be to take the top 3 down and disqualify the first 3 and put 8 and 7 on top. Then I'd be a little suspicious. Unofficial results, though, for those who keep asking, are 4938. Still waiting on the inquiry. Thank you for that update, Irene. And I'll tell you what, no change, Christopher. That's your prediction. I still see the inquiry. Francis, Bramante, 9 to win. Now, that would be good for me, but I don't think that's going to happen. And I think we're going to get. We still don't know. We still don't know. The suspense is amazing. Man, are they slow to make a call at Parx. Very interesting. I think the longer this goes, the better the chance of somebody coming down. What about take the 4 down and throw the 3 on top? I'd love that. I mean, I don't think that would be a big hit. Let's see if that happened. 4938, and it's official. All right, beautiful. So I know we got some winners in here. Let's go back and my win, pick 3 for $1, 400, 200, and 860. So on a $36 play, so about $170. And we got the trifecta on a 5-horse 50-cent box. So good luck. Great job, everybody. Let's see who got this. Okay, we're moving back, folks. And we're going to move our way forward. And we're going to have a solid winning day here based. Come right back. As the saying goes, all it takes is 1. This time it took 3. For those of you earlier, a couple of you asked for pick 3s, and I gave you this and put this out there. 1, 2, 5. We got the 5 home, and then the 1 home at 16-1 in the second leg, and the 4 home in the third leg, which paid about 417 or 16 for $2. I played it for 1, so we get 200 and change back. 200, and let me just bring this up again here. 208.60. So there. And then we completed the pick 3 there. And we had to try this race, which returned 1875. So we lost a little bit on that, but we recovered if we didn't win. So we come out ahead about $160 out of all of this when the smoke clears. So it's another winning day, and we still have 3 races to go here. Who else had this? Let me look at the dime super. I know we had a dime super in here, 984 and 2060 exacta. I see that the best ones did come in here. So who do we got here? Okay, Austin does get the late, going after second pick 4 in a row, delivers with the 4 on top. Daily double Carlos, 4 and 3. I like 3 next race. Actually, I'm torn between the 3 and the 8, and I have a question mark next to the 1 a little bit. All right. Who else here? Four nine to start the pick 4. Great job, Blakeney. Who else? Let's see. Rich Lane, 3, 4, 8, 9 to try exact super box. All right. Excellent job, Rich. Got a hit them all. Who else? 8, which wins. Okay, hope you got that, Durancula. I think you gave us a pick there. 479 exacta box. Okay, 49. Excellent. Gas station. 439. Got them all. Gas station, Susie. Good pick. Okay, and there was my report there. I had the hedge trifecta. Got a 1 and came out a little behind on the try, but came out big on the pick 3. Completed that. Now beware the 8. Yeah, Austin. I saw that. I think you meant 9 there. Okay, with Paco. Buy stocks, those 30th and shutting out, waiting for Wednesday. Parx tomorrow, Wednesday. Go to Parx. All right, Christopher, 3894 box. Beautiful, exacting trifecta. Austin, 9. There you go. Okay, yeah, 9, smooth time. Paco to shine. Paco's getting bullied around here. But this time I think he wasn't on the best horse. So there you go. All right, you got 3 of them in there, 4, 9, and 3. Bharat, a good job. Okay. And Irene connects on the try. Good job. Nice call out. Thanks very much, Austin. Demetrius just won his championship league soccer game. Good luck. Good, great job, Demetrius. Nail biter finish. Foodie bloke. Well, wish I had my double picks from the previous race. Boris, I'm down from from 50 up to 30 down. 3 races left, Boris. Boom, boom, boom. Richard, excellent. Boris must have been ridiculously short odds on Chelsea scoring. Did you put the house on it? Good job, Al. Thanks, Roland. All right. I think we're finally caught up here. Official. And we have Pradesh Kathari, official now, 4-9. Thank you very much, Pratish. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Congrats, Coach. Thank you very much, Lloyd. Much appreciated. Who else? Results declared. Austin, 3 or 8 here. I think 3 or 8. I'm a coin flip. Great hit, Coach. Thank you very much, Foodie Bloke. Let's get it done here. 3 to go. Demetrius, congratulations. I'm happy you won. Chelsea delivered my biggest soccer play. I wasn't worried of the odds. 1.25 to score over 0.5 goals. Wow. Great job, Demetrius, and thank you on the congratulations. Jose, congrats on the pick 3, Jose. Thank you very much, Jose. Let's get it done here. Race 9. I like 3 and 8, and I like 1 a little bit. I'm going to talk about that in a second. 3 is going to be tough this race. How many minutes to post? Are they moving this up a little bit? Yeah. Okay, so hopefully we stay somewhat on schedule here. Which sports is more boring, soccer or cricket? Well, I think soccer is pretty wild, but cricket, I haven't watched cricket. I enjoy soccer. It's the World Cup, I get pumped up about it. Who else? 2-3 over 1-2-3-6 Parx. All right, Arturo, good luck. Oh, really? I haven't really heard her. I don't have the sound up for Parx, and it's not loud enough that I hear the announcer. And I know it's a woman, and I know some people were down on her, but I'm glad to hear she's coming around. I'm going to have listen to her one of these times, or one of the replays, Austin. Parx announcer. I'll actually make a note of it, and I'll just listen to that last race and see how she called it. Parx announcer, race 8, because that was pretty exciting. See how she handled it. How do you find the 8 here? All right, I'm going to talk about it. I think the 8 and the 3 are the 2 with the best shot to win here at race 9. And race 9, this is 6.5. It's another stakes race. Penn's Landing, purse 75,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up. All right, and we have no scratches here. Thank heavens. This should be a good race. Now, I actually have the 1 as a player, and I'm going to talk first about the pace, and I'm going to get right to it. 3 is the pace. That's how do you bet against the 3? Well, it's 6.5 furlongs, and I think it likes it a little shorter, whereas 1 can get this distance. Now, I noticed that Pennington jumps off of the 1, and I guess, maybe he was kicked off. No. Disco Ebb, Pennington rode the last 2, and he also rode the last 2 for Lisk. Liskol, Liskolvin, who likes to go to the lead, and Pennington is off of one after riding it twice to stay on Disco Ebo. And one can get the distance. Now it's coming from out of town, Laurel. So we're gonna have to look a little closer at that. The other one I liked is the 8, Nurturing. And Nurturing did show some early speed last time, and it has run at the distance and showed speed at the distance. Keeps Wolfson up, who's ridden it now. This is going to be 8th time in a row. And these are probably the 3 speeds here. So let's see if we can get it done. I'm going to go down and I'm going to talk about these a little bit more in depth now, beginning with number 3. 3 comes off a really fast race, but it's 5.5 early. Won by 6.5. Got that Robert Reed trainer who is just lights out here in this place. What I don't like about it is it hasn't really been running at the distance. And it has a couple races apart. It's really moved forward. It's really a bounce candidate based on last race. I know the bounce candidate didn't work earlier with a big favorite. But this is one that hasn't raced at the distance. It's a 4-year-old, and it ran huge last race, and it ran huge fractions. It usually runs big fractions early. They list this as an early pressing type because sometimes it runs second and then moves up. The second stage of the pace is it's running huge numbers. They have the E1, the early pace, and E2, the middle, and then the late. And in the middle, if you look at the Brisnet, 114, 107, 107. And I'm just a little concerned about the distance. Now I'm going to go down to the 8, who I'm thinking is I think the 8 is better suited for this distance, Nurturing. And the trainer is 14. This is 1-2 straight. And I think this one is a horse here, comes in at 121. And the 3 is still a colt, early 4-year-old. I know it ran really big last race, and I know you got Reed and Pennington together at 24%. But I really, really think this 8 who's coming off of this race has a chance to do something special. And what are the odds of the 8? I mean, I think I'd have to use the 8 to either win or place. I mean, I think that's the one that's really jumping out at me, more so because of the distance and its history at Parx. At the distance, I mean, not spectacular at the distance. I mean, the 1 is 1-4, 3 has 1-4 to 5. Do I dare try and beat this one? We may try and open it up. You know how the 8 has been beaten by Center Court Champ. Which number is that? Oh, the one that's 9. 9 seems to be the one for the distance. Let me look at 9 for a second. Wow. 9 gets, I think 9's a play, or I'm actually going to move off some of these here. I think 9, the last time it ran at this distance, it won by 6 lengths on December 12th. And it's moving forward. It had 2 bad races in the mud and on a good and a wet track. So I think 9 is a player here that can upend the 9 and the 8. What are the odds on the 9? I just want to see the pace of the 9. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hang on. Center Court Champ gets a regular jockey. You're getting 18 to 1 on the 9. Are you crazy? And last but not least, we're going to go back to the one. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to think about this for a second. The only difference is I'm adding the 1 to this. I think the 9 to this. And I did have a question mark next to the 1, so I would just want to look at the 1. Very fast. I can't back the 1. Okay, let's open it up. I'm really thinking about 8, 9 here at a price. 9 especially. Maybe 3. I can't leave 3 out. 9 has an excellent race at the distance. I'm looking at Austin. It seems to be moving back there. That's jockey and trainer Robert Moscow and Luis Ocasio of the 9. Get this, they've won 26% together, and their ROI is over 7. ROI over 7 for 9, jockey and trainer, 26%. 17 to 1 on the board now. 7 looking better than 9. I don't see it. I don't see it. What, maybe on the track, you mean? A 3-8, 3-8, 1-2-9 trifecta. I like that play. If you can really sit dead red on the 2 best ones and then spread it out underneath. The only one I might consider, maybe 1, 3, 8, 9 try box. AC 7 is better than 9. Is it? I don't see that. I don't see 9 is done. Up to you, AC. Good luck. I think I'm going to box 1, 3, 8, 9 here. What are the odds on the 1 now? Just from the early speed. I may look at some others, but who else? Franklin. Franklin is in the house. Franklin Guerrero Colina. Greetings from Caracas, Venezuela. In this race, I dedicate the triumph of number 3. Hey, Franklin, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Good luck on the 3. 3 looks like the best one. I agree. I mean, I'm a little concerned about the distance, but who knows? Good luck, Franklin. Let's go get him. Okay, Coach, my acceptable odds on the 9 are 7 to 1. All right, gas station sushi. We're getting big odds right now, right? It's 18 to 1. Are you kidding me? Okay. Let's get this done here. You know, do you just go and mail it in and say this race is over already, 3-1? I mean, it's that type of race. And I'll tell you, the 8 looks dangerous. And that 9 spooks me at these odds. What are the odds on, for example, 3-9? It's only 17 to 1, folks. So it's not like you're talking about a world beater here. 9-3, 36 to 1. How about 8-9, 48 to 1, 9-8, 55 to 1? 8-3. How about 8-9? I'm going to take a quick look at the 2 while we're at it. Now, I talked about the 7 already. I think 2, Scott Lake, Sweet Dilemma. I'm not crazy about that. 1 does have big early speed in the rail. And now can 3 get pushed into something it doesn't want to do? Mainly trying to take on the 1. Now the thing with the 1 is, the 1 is, this is one that's not that great at this distance either. And then you got a closer in number 2. And 3 is going to be showing big early speed. 4 is going to be showing big early speed. All right, let's do it. Race 9, exacta. 8, 9 over 1, 3, 8, 9. I like 8, 9 at the distance. I like 8, 9 at the distance. I like 8's last race. I think 8 is the one that could really do some damage in here. All righty. All right, they're getting in, folks. Who do we got here? Who else? Now I got my play in. Parx 1, 2, 3, 9. Good luck, buy stocks. 9 at that distance, baby. 1, 3 over 2, 7, 8. Good luck, Jose. We'll send, I figure. Good luck, Boddick 1970. 2, in a nutshell, Irene, I thought it looked a little on the slow side. I think it has to improve to run with these. If the others don't show up, I think he has a shot. Yaku, hi, Al. I really like you, 1389. Good luck, Yaku. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us. I'm going 3, Mike. Yeah, 3. I mean, my only question about the 3 is the distance. Good luck, Mike. Boris the Blade, you're going 3. Disco Web, even money. All right, you get good odds. He's 1 to 2 here. And he does gain the front, which is no big surprise. I'm surprised 1 didn't go quicker earlier. And now it all boils down to the distance. And I think that the distance really suits the 9 here at a bit of a price. And I can't believe 8 is all the way down to up to 10 to 1. 9 now does come down a bit to 8 to 1. So it really all boils down to, is 1 going to get the distance? I mean, is 3 going to get the distance? He looks good here. I don't think he's tried to really open it up yet. It looks like he's saving something for the run here. And I don't see anyone catching 3 this race. I mean, it was a valiant effort. Who's coming up now late? 9 took a lot of late money. Here comes 2 at 8 to 1. And 2 is probably going to grab second. I don't know. Might have got second. And what are we looking at here as far as payouts go? It's hard to think. I think 2 might have got second. I think 8 got gas. I'm very disappointed in the 8. 9 gave it a valiant go. And now we're down to the last 2, folks. And the 2 did come going. He did come good. Make a nice showing late there, Irene. Wow, I'm really, the 9 I like to get on the board. It's almost a photo for a second. That's a head bob. I'm not sure exactly where that camera is, but let's see who had this here. I'm thinking 2 got second. For half a second, the bob seemed to go right where the camera was there, but we'll see. 3-1 easy. Yeah. He went right to the front. The distance was no problem. No problem for the distance on that 3-year-old. Great job. It was 3-9. All right. 3-9-2. That was as close as the second place finish as you're going to get. And 9 came down. I mean, he was still 8-1. Who are the other monies in here? I can't believe 1 took so much money. That wound up 4-1. And 2 was 8-1. So, and 3 is, even the exact is not going to pay much. What is a 3-9? Maybe 8-1? I don't know. About 7-1, I guess. Not even. 6-1 and change. It's almost a gift, really. How about the pools? One took a lot of show money, actually. I'm surprised. Followed by 8, followed by 3, by 9, followed by 2. All right, who got this thing here? Foodie Bloke, great job. 3, well, you do got the 3-9 there. Who else? Who else had this? Hi, Irene. Oh, I saw Al. Why didn't you like the 2? I thought the numbers were a little, the race, the pace of the race, the races that it ran, considering ground loss, etc. I think some of the numbers were better than they looked. And I wasn't crazy about the closers and the closing there. I just liked others better. And I'm very surprised, Irene, at the 8 there, missing, just falling apart completely. But let's see. Mike is on there. I think you got all 3. Wait, 3 with 1. Okay, 1, 3 with. I was going to say you left out the 3, but I look to the left and I see I'm going 3 with. Okay, 2, 9. And did the 1 sneak in there underneath? I don't. Let's see. Trying to get even. Win even money. Great job, Boris. Great job. 3 made it look easy there. Beautiful. Boddick. Great job. 2, 3, 8, 9. And you got the front 3 there completed. And I think that might be a little bit better payouts, because you did get the 1 out of the mix as far as the trifecta goes. I don't know. And the 3, at least it wasn't 2-5. And Franklin comes in and delivers. I dedicate the triumph of number 3. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, Franklin. Great job. Thanks again for joining us. And Austin, we're seeing something else happen right here before our very eyes. Austin, just coming off of a pick 4, is primed to continue with another one right here. Good luck, Austin. Gas Station, that was a great single there, Gas Station Sushi. Who else? Boddick again. Gets the try in there with that mix. First and second. Great job, Boddick, 1970. And Foodie Bloke, boom. Great job, Foodie Bloke on the exacta. Race 9, 1, 3, 2, 7, 8. What was the finishing order there? 6. By the best. What the hell were the odds on 6 here? 26-1. That dime super was 20-35. Yeah, it got tough to get past them there. Not payouts, not really that great, but hey, we still got 2 races left, including another stakes race for folks, the Washington Crossing Stakes, and I see we have a scratch here. A late scratch. 2 and 9 are now scratched. It was originally just 9, American Patrol. I was pleased to see American Patrol out. And this is a race I actually liked 2 best, and now 2's out of it. So the 2 favorites scratch out. I had 2 best, and 6 is taking a ton. And I didn't even have the 6 listed as at all. I'm between 1, 3, 4, and 8 in this race. 1, 3, 4, and 8 with the scratch of the 2. And now I got to take a look at the 6. Why is Tough Tickets taking so much money? And we got 2 races left. We've been out here since just a little after 12 noon, maybe about 12:15 or so. And we still got 2 races left. So let's get it done here. 2 races to go. Austin in line for yet another pick 4. He hit one earlier here. I hit a nice pick 3 that returned over $200 for $1. And an exacta and a try earlier. The try really wasn't that good. It was more or less a hedge bet where I wound up losing just over $10 on that, but in the same race, I hit it in the same race as the race that completed the pick 3. We did have a 16-1 in on the pick 3 there. 3 won that race for fun. Yeah. Let me see. Coach, I dedicate the triumph of number 3 to you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Franklin. I'm honored, and I'm glad you joined us today. Good luck. Thanks for joining us today. Let's get it done with the last 2. We're not done yet. And again, ice water in the veins, right? You don't want to get too high after a win or too low after a loss, and emotionally on an even keel. 9 definitely got second. Not even close. Wow. Yeah, you must have some vision there, gas station. I actually thought, I had to look at it 3 times and I still wasn't sure who got it. I thought the 2 might have even snuck in on the bob, but hey, not even close. I love it. You got to be kidding around. 2 for 2 in the pick 4. All right. Blakeney is also on there on the pick 4 along with Austin. Will they get it done? Dominguez 3. Yes. Domingo Perez Martinez. Welcome aboard, Domingo Perez. Thanks for joining us. Good luck here. We got 2 races left. Boris, easy for the fave, back level for the day. Yes, great job, Boris. Excellent. Yako, 9 for second. I hit the daily double. Great job, Carlos. All right. Did you get the pick 3 I gave out earlier? You were asking me about that. Just kidding, partially, but I hope you did. But if you didn't, great job on the double, and their pick 3s and pick 4s. There's always another race. So let's get it done here. Who else? I'm with you, Blakeney. I have the 1, 2, 3. The 2's been scratched. I think you're going to get a refund on that too, Austin. But the 2, the 1 and the 3 are still in there. And let's see. Yeah, that scratch. That's a late scratch, folks, on number 2 there. Blakeney 3-6-7-8 played a cheap ticket 3-6. I do have 8 best, and I like 8 best next race, and I do have the 7 listed also of 4 possible contenders. I also took a look at the 1-4, but I do like 8 best. Jesus was definitely a long shot player. Austin doesn't have Paco. Watch out, Paco. The whipping bull, whip. You know, he's getting his butt kicked in Florida, so here he is back in Parx, and he's starting to, you know, get knocked around here too. So maybe he's still a little rusty. Maybe he's a little shell shook. You know, for all those Ortiz races that he's been participating in, Ortiz brothers at Gulfstream. We'll be back at Gulfstream tomorrow, folks. So make sure you click the subscribe button. This way you get the link of the show and you know the exact starting time. But they moved their calendar back to their starting times back a little bit too, from previously 12:10 p.m. Eastern time. I believe it's, what is it, 12:40? I got to look. But yeah, click the subscribe and you'll get the notifications of all starting times. We do our daily live shows covering the races from start to finish, just like we are today. We've been out here since the first with open chat as always and picks and plays for every race. So who's it going to be here? Let's catch up. Bardic, I had the exact and try, hope to get my money back. Yeah, it was one of those races. And I had one like that the race before. And let's see, I would have taken a light win there. Oh, what a bad race for 7. He came from reaching only 2 lengths from the 1. He won. Jeez. I may have scratched into the 6 in Paco. I didn't like the horse at all. Yeah, why is this 6 even money? We're going to have to take a look at that. The betting Paco 29% here. But Paco seems to be having a little trouble here. And I read says Chris Donnelly's notes on 6 say overmatched at Aqueduct, but much better than odds predicted last 2 local starts. Blakeney, I have I have a feeling the 7 will be tricky. How many minutes to post here? What are we looking at? Okay, we're still good here. Let's bring up race number 10. Race number 10. 1 mile, 70, the Washington Crossing Stakes. 75,000 for 4-year-olds. 9 was scratched. Now we got a late scratch in the 2. Okay, so let's take a look at these. What an easy exacta, though, really, when you think about it. 6-1, almost 7-1 on that. You just take the 3 and you throw it over the 8 and the 9, leave it at that, and just take your, 3-1 or whatever. Turn your 3. You take and you turn a 3-5 shot into a 4-1 shot. Just put the next fastest 2 underneath. All right. Now, so the money's 3-2 on 6. Who has the pace in this race? Let's talk about that. Let's get some pace notes up. Eight is going to be running, folks. Shows much better pace at Parx than it does at Laurel. Always goes to the front. I think 1 is going to be more or less a rabbit. So I'm not too crazy about that one. The 4 for Warned, running in Stakes Company. I think this one represents more or less the closer of this bunch. What about the 7? Double Crown. I got to think the 8 is going to run. The 8's going to run and just try and take these wire to wire. But let's take a closer look at this. I like that Pennington's up. Paco, is Paco on the 6? Buy the best. Betting Paco, 8-5. I'll try and put your minds at rest for those of you who wind up with the 6. Those of you who stuck alone on the 6 now. Anyone who has a 6 is in trouble this race. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it just looks like it's. I mean, you got Harold Winter, the trainer, with Paco Lopez. The two together are 1-for-2, 50%. Winner is Harold. Is it Weiner or Winner? I guess Winner, just Winner with a Y, Y-N-E-R, or is it Weiner? I don't know. I know how to spell it though. W-Y-N-E-R. It's Paco 29% here. We've been saying that, but we haven't seen him winning. I think he won a race yesterday. He did win a race yesterday. Last time this one won was at Delaware. And it's a closing type. Let me just double check this. How is this one taking money? Is beyond me. They list this as an early speed type? Are they crazy? Okay, it did all run okay a few back. Am I seeing something wrong here? Did show some early speed at Parx. We had some decent races at the distance, 7-for-8 at the distance. I think though these races are. I think these races are better than they look on. I still can't. I'm not seeing it. I know it's running at the level. I think 2 runs better at Parx than this one does. I mean 8. What about 4? I'll tell you what. 4 runs the last race for St. Louis. It got stuck running very wide in a 100K race at Laurel at 1.116 miles. It's not real. Hasn't really been lights out at Parx. It seems to run better at other tracks. But if it can take to Parx today, it's definitely a player at a price. I mean, its last race, it ran 4 or 5 wide, so you covered a lot of ground, lost by 8. But I got to think it's going to run better today. And the 8's certainly going to run better. And my other one, the 1, let me look at the 7. 7 is marching towards a good one. Norm Cash, Double Crown. With Acosta up. Let me just check this 1 for a second. 1 is very consistent. The last time they asked it to go a distance, 2 back, it did win at a mile by 1.25 miles. The trainer is Zalalis, Michael Zalalis, who is 13% here and 16% with Angel Rodriguez. I'm going, what are the odds on 4? Five minutes to post. See, the 1 is taking some money. The 4 is taking money. Double Crown is the one that's really not taking the money. And 8. 148, 1478. I just don't like the 6. And I'm in a position where I can play some games here with these, with the hit. So I can really start to have fun with this. Let me just look at who I like in the next race. 1 opens 6-1, 4 opens 3-1, 8 opens 8-1, and 7. Yeah, let's take it a race at a time. I like the prices I'm getting on some of these. Let's take a look at number 3, Treasured Trove, who I don't have. This one's very dangerous. The better of the cash entries. My only knock on it is it hasn't run at Parx. And it does come out of the same race as the 4. I think the 4 ran better than the 3. Dexter Haddock up here. I like the 4 better than the 3. I think the 3 is dangerous, though. It makes it very difficult because 3 and 4 need, at least the 4 has raced at Parx. I know the 3 has the big races, 2, 3 back. Running styles this race. Early speed is the way to go here. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. All right, I'm going to open it in 1 second. I just got to put my bet in. I'm just going to down to the 7 for a second. One last look at the 7 here, who seems to be moving in the right direction. I'm not crazy about its race at Parx. All right, here we go. We'll put in my place. All right, we're not going crazy. Exactas. 1, 8, 3, 8, 4, 8. 1, 8, 3, 8, and 4, 8. That's how we're going to do this. That's what it's come down to, folks. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's get this. I got to catch up here. We're getting close. Rich Lane, 3-8 over 8-3-1-4, 8-3-1-4. Exact. Okay. It looks like we're talking about the same horses here, Rich. And I got 8 box with 1, 8 box with 3, and 8 box with 4. It's a great race, Roland. Yeah. Won the grade 2. Good luck. 7 is dangerous, Rich. You know, I'm taking a chance leaving that one out. What do you like in the 10th? Originally, I liked 8 best and then 4, 6, and 7. 4 and 8 and 4 and 7. No, I like 3 and 1, 4, 8. So I'm using all my horses there. But I do like 8 best in this race now. But we'll see. I think all of them. I think if 4 runs a repeat of the last race and straightens it out, 4 can take this. Let's see, Roland, props to you, Al. If a decent Kappa watches this show, they will subscribe. Glad I stumbled across it. Cheers to you. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it, Parx 1970. Good luck. And I'm glad you're here. You're an excellent contributor along with a bunch of others. And good luck here. Glad you enjoy the show. Thanks for joining us. Parx 1970. The 7-1. Who else? Blakeney, to be honest, I have the 7 will be tricky. I just never was on the 7 here, but we'll see. May the best horse win. Now I have 1-3 Austin, and now I'll tell you what, the 3 is dangerous, and the 1 runs a very clean, has a very clean running line there. Austin. Good luck. Who else? Ruby Blue has a start, getting old. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Hope we got it. I think it looks like the speed there, Frank. Good luck. 5 as a 4-year-old always has an outside chance. Good luck, Roland. It's a great race. I agree. This is going to be a fun race. Who else? Number 6, Paco Lopez to Juan Willox. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. 6 and 8 are the speed, setting up for a 1 or a 3. The 7 horse won a grade 2. Okay, Rich. Good luck, Rich, at Aqueduct last October. Yeah. I think the others are faster earlier, but who the heck knows, right? Good luck. I can't rule it out because I'm not going to pick them all. 4, 6, 8, Tahan Willox. Good luck, Tahan. 6, the only bad was the last one out. Let's root them home here. Let's see what the hell we got. 8 does go to the front as expected. I'm surprised the odds are so long, really. At 5-1. I expect 3 to come. Let's see what the heck happens here. You know, this is we still got 1.70 to go. 1 is stalking. And 8 is moving, and 1 is bet down now to 3-1, folks. And the 3 hasn't started to move yet. The 3 hasn't moved. He's just kind of hanging there on the outside. I kind of expect him to get involved. Now 1 is rushing up, folks. And 8, did he run out of gas, or is he going to fight back? Is he saving something? Now they're re-engaging the 1, and now the 3 is, I think it's the 3 is starting to come on the outside. I'm not 100% sure. And they come off the turn, and it is 3 coming, folks. And he's coming in a big way. And it looks like he's going to overhaul this 8. No, that's the 4, folks. Great job on the 1. Come on, for Austin. Forewarned. Now, I had the 4 box with the 8. I should have just boxed them all. At 4 is not a surprise. I said if he straightened it out, he gets it done based on the last race. And great job on the 4. I should have just boxed my 4. Do I have the trifecta if I box those 4? It depends if the 8 hung on for third. So now I boxed the 8 with the 1, with the 4. Oh, brother. And the 3. I used the wrong key. Should have keyed 4. And that 4-1 is that 4-1 going to pay. It's all good. 47.40. Damn. I never thought the 8 would be the one to let me down. And he had it. He had the race all to himself there. He was just running. He had open field. No one bothered him. It looks like he just. It looks like maybe he's just getting old. I don't know. But I knew the 6 was a weak favorite. Did the 6 wind up the favorite by the time the smoke cleared? 3-1. Actually, the 3 wound up the favorite, if you can believe that. Five to 2. We still got a race left. Official. Are they going to get this race off in 20 minutes, I hope? Let's see. Let's go back and see who had this done here. Not a blue ribbon moment here. I thought the 8 looked good, but hey, it is what it is. I hate that statement, but it is. Look at this. 1-8, 3-8, 4-8. I just box all 4 of them and I get the try there. 4-1-8. Use the wrong key. I thought with the big early speed edge, 6 never bothered him. Thought he was gone. All I had to do was watch and wait for one of the others to arrive, and boy, did they arrive. Boy, did they arrive. Good luck, ice water in your veins. Yes, Steve. Thank you. Good to see you, Steve. Easy Weaver. Hey, Easy Weaver. Love that avatar. I like that 3-8. Oh, I thought I like actually the one that I should have keyed is the 4. It was actually if it straightened it out, that last race, it could have easily won, even if it took a step back. Oh. All right, so I had all 4 of them that I talked about, and I keyed the wrong one. I keyed 8, but that's how it goes. It happened. The 1 can roll late. 1, yeah. Who else? Three, Gene. Yeah, he had some good races, Gene. Good job. He didn't show up this race. Let's see, Leloy, 4-8-3. 1, 10 cents. I think you got them all there, right? No, I think the 3 missed the 3 screwed that one up. I tell you what, if it wasn't for the early speed of the 8, I would have used the key of the 4. And the 8 really dropped the ball on me. I thought and plus it had been running well. And if it didn't get it done, I thought it would do no worse than second. Not to be, though. But I knew the 6 was, I just thought the 6 looked very weak. I couldn't understand the money on that one. I'm looking for all right. All right, so I'm not really seeing any 4 winners here. I do see Tahan did have 4 involved there, and as part of the winning. Good job on that 4, and just couldn't get the other ones home. I'm surprised the 8 didn't get in there with it. Yeah, 8 the speed exactly, and he had the speed. There's no reason for him to fall apart unless the horse just is getting up there. Rolling 3 and 4 season vets for that last race. I'm telling you, look at it again. Look at the replay if you get a chance of the last race at Laurel. You see what I'm talking about. It got stuck very wide, but it covered a ton of ground, and they straightened it out today, folks. Covered more ground than the winner, and it covered more ground than the 3, who was actually beat it, but the 4 was running faster that race than the 3. That's why can't just go by the speed figures. You got to look at the trips, and you don't have to, but if you want to win more races or sharpen your play, you got to look at what happened. Look at the charts, see what happened with these horses. How did they get that? The speed figure is a basic figure of how long it took to get from the starting gate to the finish line, but it doesn't cover the ground that the horse covered in the race. I mean, the 4 was like way outside. It covered more ground than the others in the race. So it was actually going faster than the others. If you consider all the ground that it covered, and to get to the finish line, it covered more ground than horses that were running in front of it. In this race, it showed. It came with a good trip. Who else? All right, Mama Drimmer. Okay, Idris. I'm going to call you Idris. Mama Dimran, Idris, we gave you the tips, we're just checking in here. I just want to thank you for joining us, and I hope you saw some of the tips. Hope you used my horses and just used them differently than I did and boxed them for the trifecta. What did that trifecta pay last race? 418, 8160 for 50 cents. So I box that for $12, my 4 horses, and I make 69.60. Al, I'm on. My picks are on here. God, I got to use them a little bit better. I'll open it up. I'm up well today. Now's the time. But I'm not playing fast and loose. Even. Let's go after them, man. Woman, whoever's watching. One can roll late. You ran a good race. You see, there are my picks. 1-8, 3-8, 4-8. Finishing order 4-1-8. Okay, let's catch up here. I got to step away just for a minute. 1, 3, 4, 7. Try box. Exact 7. I like 1 here. A bit of a price. Mike. 3, 7 box. 4 to win. Ahmet. Great job, Ahmet. Thanks for joining us. You gave out the winner here for all of us. No reason for any of us not to have the 4. Ahmet gave it to us on a silver platter. Great job, Ahmet. Congrats. Thanks for sharing the winning pick with us before the race. Great job. Oh, yeah, and I have a quick announcement today to make. I did put $50 on the 4 to win very late. No, we do have some players like that. Oh, yeah, I did put in this trifecta just as before they got in the gate. I won. $480. No, I didn't put in a late 4. But we see that here sometimes, and it's a lot of fun. It's all good. Let's see. Who else? I think we got everybody covered here. Yeah, we're good. And we got Roland here. 10-cent super. 1, 4, 1, all. Great job, Roland. All right. I'm just double checking before I step away for a minute. Austin, I like to give credit where credit's due. Great job, Roland. What did that super pay? $283. Holy crap. Great hit, Roland. Excellent. I'm telling you, this is wild. We got some excellent players here, hitting bombs, giving out picks before the race. I was kidding that I put in a big win bet on 4, but I didn't. But you know what? Great job. Great job. Everybody who hit that. Roland, tremendous dime hit there. Just beautiful. And anybody else, before I get my thing, my pick in. And there it is, Roland announcing it, 283. Yes, just talking about that there. Great job, Roland. Boom, gets it done. Boris, thanks for today's show, Coach. Got to be up early, 6 a.m. to start work. I lost 20 today. Glad you had a winning day. Good luck. Thanks very much, Boris, and thanks for joining us. Good luck in the last race. Let's get it done. Yeah, let's get it done in this last race. And everybody gracious here on the show. Yaku, nice hit on the super. Roland, outstanding. Yes. Roland, thank you, Yaku, adjusting my bet from winning exacted to try and super. All right. Showing the power of the dime super. 3 minutes to the 11th race. Come on, fellas. It's not 3 minutes. We got 15 minutes left, Carlos. Actually, 12. Okay. And who else? See, Paracute. Hey, Paracute. Good afternoon. Good evening, Paracute. Good afternoon. Let's get it done. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. What a great looking dog. All right. Imagine if the 5 got second or third. Wow. Yeah, that would have been huge. Yeah, I bought the Powerball lottery 1 second before it's closed too. Yeah, but K Pie, good to see you, K Pie. Yeah, I had that. I put $100 across the board. Yeah. Okay, I did box 1, 3, 4, 8 in the try after seeing you like them too. All right, great job, Rich. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't say I won though. All right. All right. That's a good one, K Pie. Excellent point there. Almost $300 for a dime. Yeah, that is great. Carlos Garcia, 11th. I like number 4. I think 4 is a contender in here. Who else? Got a little profit on that one. Boddick, nice. Okay, who else? Got a little profit on that one. Excellent, Boddick. Have OTB ticket to verify. Great job, Rich. Going to try the 1 horse. Oh, I don't have the 1. Paracute, number 5. Number 5. Good luck, Paracute. Now, I just got to step away for a minute. 11th, I like 4, and I am going to be right back. And let's get it done. Thanks for joining us, everyone, today. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that and subscribe. The feedback is appreciated. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. We'll be right back. 1 to go. In horse racing, you know the saying, right? All it takes is 1. And there's always another race. We have folk racing tomorrow. I'm going to be covering Gulfstream Park tomorrow. So you're not going to want to miss that. Be right back. All right, here for the last race at Parx. It's come to this. As the saying goes, all it takes is one. And one of the great superfecta plays for a dime. Maybe the best one here on the show so far that I've seen anyway. Roland just delivered a 10-cent superfecta for 20 bucks. It returned over to 283 bucks or so. Great hit, Roland. Congratulations on that. And thanks for giving it out. I'm showing only 3 minutes to post. Is that correct? I'm showing 5 minutes to post here. But let's talk about the last race and let's get it done here. Great job to all those who are winning today. My big hit was I played it for $1, but it was a pick 3 play that returned 420 something earlier. Pick 3, 417.20. I had it for 208.60. So, and I want to congratulate everybody else here. Austin has hit a pick 4 on the show. And yeah, almost 303 for a dime, though. That was great by Roland. Let's keep it going, Roland. Let's get it done here. Great job. I spent that much on the pick 3, 4 plays. Let's talk about it here. Hi, Gene. I do like the 6. I have the 6 circled here. I also have the 8 circled as my 2 main choices. And if you see my last 2 with my notes, try to make it easy. And you see the 10, I X'd out the 2. I was like on 1, 3, 4, 8. Would have got the try done with that. But I do have 8 and 6 circled, 7 with an underline 4. But 8 and 6 look like my big 2 here in this race. And let's talk about it a lot of time for a second. Let's see what Roland has to say before I break this down. Coming off a big hit. I spent a lot of time looking at horizontals, but I realized the money is vertically. Sometimes, but yeah, there is a lot of money verticals, and especially in the supers where you can play it for 10 cents and really spread. Super high 5 could probably be explored for cheap. Tries and supers I want to find in the 30 to 40 range. All right, Roland, the reasoning sounds very strong, and I agree. Great job there, and I agree 100% there. You can do a lot of damage that way. 50-cent try, paid 62 after taxes. Have to verify. I live next door to a sports car in Lewistown, north of Niagara Falls, so I bet there. I'll never bullshit about a bet. Great job, Rich. All right, the tax. Okay, super. Good luck. 11,264. The lawyers hit some of these supers here. $1 for 417.20. No, $1 for 208.60, but for 2 it was 417.20. K pie. All right, let me catch up here as we're getting close to post. 478 Foodie Bloke and 78 over 4. All right, Freaky Frank. Rick, they charge tax. He's kidding, I think. Frank. Superfecta 8-4. Bucktron. Hey, Bucktron, good luck here. Thanks for joining us. Let's just see here. Now, we're 2 minutes to post. So I'll give you the breakdown on this, and then we'll sum it up right now. We got a full field in this race. We have 6 furlongs allowance, okay? 10,000, 60,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less, etc. Okay. Now, we don't have any scratches that I know of. Let me just see if they scratched anybody out. I've landed on, I'll tell you my pace notes, how I see this pace in this race, race 11. I think Cajun Lover at 7 and 8, they're the 2 speeds. And Cajun Lover has that trainer here who is very dangerous. Daniel Velasquez here, Daniel Velasquez. And definitely a shot here. And the 7 and the 8 get the W. Look very live here. But I am going to expand on this. 11, number Number 8 really jumped forward last race, and Daniel Velasquez, first race after the change, he does win 19%, has Michael Sanchez up who's 20%, but I want to go down to the 7, who is consistently running the best races, and I have to think 7 is the one to really include in your, I can't believe he's 7-2. Let's put the play in and the 7, and I just want to touch on the 4 for a second. 4 is due for a big race, and I think he's a fair favorite. By the numbers, he's alternating good, bad, and last but not least, number 6. I think 6 is a little light, so we're going to put it in here right now. I like some of the prices on this. One last one here I just want to talk about for a second. Speedy Bolt, number 1, is coming in for a price. We're going to go race 8 exacta, race 11 exacta, 4, 7, 8. We're going to spread it out a little bit over 1. The one there's one I wanted to get in there just to get it in there. 2. No. Okay, I think the 7 is live at a bit of a price. Freaky Frank. We're going here with the 2. Good luck, Frank. I think he does have a shot. Exacta 4, 5, 6, 8. Good luck, Akin. All right. Foodie Bloke 4. 4 does have the running there. 4 over 7, 8. Irene, I see you wrote something, but I will check on that. Who else? 4, 6, 7, 8 over 10. Exacta. Good luck. Boddick 8. Hunch play for only 20 across. And I was born in Louisiana. Don't live there now. Moved when I was 12. All right. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 4, 7, 8 to win. I believe 7, 8 are the speeds. I think 7 is the, if I was going to key one in this race, I would have keyed 7. But it looks like 8 is beating them to the punch this race. And can he go all the way at this distance? I think so. I got to think that 7 is saving something here. But we do have 6 creeping up at a price. 22 and 4. You got to wonder how much do these have left at this pace. 7 is trying to re-engage, but who was that got second at a price? Was that 3 at 60 to 1? Oh, look at this. All right, 4 gets it done. And it looked like we were there. That was not going to pay much, but let me look at Golden Spoke. What is this? Others were faster. I guess it was getting a 10-pound weight break. You had a jockey here. It was getting a weight break, came in at 114 pounds. I mean, it had a races 2 and 4 back that were okay, but there were just others that were faster. Holy smokes. Where was the one that race? The speed just broke down, folks. Who got this? There's no photo. 3 got second. I hope some of you had 3. I'm going to finish up for the day. I know some of you others are going to finish up for the day, but the important thing is it had a great time, played well, and no one got hurt. And because there's always another day, it's always another race. I couldn't have picked the 3 here. The 4, yeah, of course you could pick the 4, but my first impression was, geez, why did I should have added the 6. I thought it was the 6 that got second, but now I see it's the 3. And now this 4-3 is going to pay. Let me look at this exacta. 4-3, that's going to be a $215 exacta. Let's go back and let's see all the winners here. I hope some of you had this. All right. I'll tell you what, K-Pie, you were damn close there. I thought the 7 looked good. I thought it was ready to pounce. And hey, Mike, 4-3, thanks there. 60-1. Who had this? Where was the 2? Okay, 4-5. Mac Attack, I just want to say good to see you. Thanks for checking in here. And Mac has delivered some excellent winners on the show. And Mac Attack, Gulfstream tomorrow. Tell you, some of these did look there. You did have the winner in there. The 8 was coming. Bucktron, 8-4. Where'd the 8 come in? 7-8. They got, geez. Trainer doesn't always get it done. What's the trainer of the 3? What's his percentages? A 4% trainer, Hogan Jr. 4% trainer out of almost 1,200 starts comes second here at 60-1. Who else? AC, what did you have there? I hope you had the second place finisher at that, or I'm sure you didn't have the 3. If you did, great job. Gene, I actually did have the 6 and then threw it out. I got a little bit greedy there, but I thought that 6 definitely had some races that could have got it done here. And back races, more so at Laurel. The race 3 back at Parx was strong enough to compete at a price. I'm just looking to see if anybody had the 3 or the 4. I'm going to give the 1 try. Yeah, I threw it in underneath Austin. Paracute. If I were you, I would put some money on at 5 in the last race. Paracute. Let me just look at your 5 there. I was doing my best to get it in. At 5, if it took to sprinting, it was very consistent runner. Jamie Ness. What did it go off? Solid Jock, Ness, and Silvera together, 28%. I can't pick them all. What did the 5 go off at? 18-1. I mean, maybe for a show bet. Others were definitely faster sprinting overall than that one. It would have had to be a pure trainer jockey play. 4-3, 107.50 for $1. Who else? Okay, I think we covered everybody. And I want to thank everyone for joining us today. And it's been a great afternoon. Had a great job, everyone. 4-3, 8 did get third. Mike, have a good night. Mike, thanks for joining us. Good night, Coach. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Leloy. All right, Day, not a loser. All right. Great job, Boddick, 1970. Gulfstream tomorrow. Steve, ice water in the veins, everybody. Remember that. Steve, yes, Gulfstream Park tomorrow. Always another day, always another race, K-Pie. Excellent point. See everyone tomorrow. Austin, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Austin delivers yet another pick 4 on the show. Gulfstream tomorrow. Let's do it. Yeah. I wonder if Pac goes back at Gulfstream tomorrow, if he stays another day at Parx. We're not going to be at Parx, but I wonder if we see him there at Gulfstream tomorrow. Thanks to all. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for being here today and for being on the show. and sharing your insights and your selections. Good night, Al. Good night, Irene. I did want to see, just test, Irene, you did have something to say there. Did I see correctly on the live money page that if the current pick 5-4 wins, the pick 5 will pay out much more than most of the others? I didn't see that, but I would imagine you did see correctly. And yeah, that P5, that's the one that they don't show on the payouts there. But have a, let's see, who else? Good night, Al. Good, Irene. Have a good night, Irene. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, everyone. Carlos, good night, Coach. I hope you see you tomorrow. That's the plan, Carlos. Good to see you again. Always a pleasure. Have a good night, Carlos, and thanks for joining us. And tomorrow, Gulfstream. Gene, good night, all. Gene, have a good night. Thanks for being here, and everyone. Rich, great show, Coach. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Rich. Thanks for joining us. Everyone, have a good night. Gulfstream tomorrow. Thanks for being here. All the best. Let's get it done tomorrow. You know the saying, there's always another race. And tomorrow, Gulfstream